Hello, guys and gals, and welcome to another episode of Ladder Season 2. I got this cool mask from
Oh no, my ponytail! I got this cool mask from Spirit of Halloween. It's I think it's Madara's. I'm pretty sure it's Madara's mask. Something different. Can't put my finger on it. Did I even type in the password right? I did. Look at that. Couldn't even see the keyboard. I am amazing. Alright. I got some crap to give away. Does anybody need a Reaper's Toll? Start posting stuff in the kinship chat. Boop. And get this stuff out my inventory. I don't want this jank in my inventory. Please put it back on. No, my real face is much more scary than the mask. I need you guys to see my real face. It's important. My real face is much more scary. See, look, I can do weird things with my eyebrows. Here's something funny. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this before. You guys have been watching my stream for a long time, right? You've been watching my stream for a long time, but maybe you never noticed this. On my forehead is literally the Atari logo. Like, I kid you not. Like, the Atari logo is literally on my forehead. I'm gonna prove it to you. You guys are gonna laugh too. Alright, so let's bring up the Atari logo first. This is the Atari logo, right? Alright, so it's a line going down to the left, a line going down to the right, and a straight line going straight down, right? Alright, watch. Check this out. Hold on. This freaking Atari logo is on my head, look. Line down to the left, line down to the right, line down in the center. I got a freaking Atari logo on my head. Alright? Right there. Right there on my freaking head. Somebody was like, that looks suspiciously like the Atari logo when you squint. I'm like, what are you talking about? I was like, actually, yeah, it does look like the Atari logo. Not gonna lie. Show us my real face? Ooh, that's dangerous. You don't want to see that. I have to rip off my actual face. Probably look like something out of that horror game Scorn. I might play that on Saturday. We'll see. Politely cease and desist. What's up, Slim? How's it going, man? Thank you for all the support recently, Slim. I really appreciate it. What's up, Bootos? Things already dead. You already killed all my jank in here. Jank killers. Come into my game and kill my janks. Well, juvies. Mana potions. I like those. I ain't got no dang TP scroll. Well, that's right. We were doing cows. Oh, wait. Then I was crafting. Which means my TP scroll, my book is probably in the stash. Yep. Dragon Ball Z is my green Dragon Ball Z shirt with the red ribbon logo. That's why it's invisible. It's invisible. Invisible. Tally Rune. What's up, buddies? Wraith Shifter over here. Terminator 2 Famicom clone? What? What is even going on right now? Oh, Grand Cham. Grand Cham Cham, Grand Cham Cham, Grand Cham 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 Cham. Actually want to hold on to a Grand Cham for possible rerolling. Grab some of them arrows. Ooh, that's a lot of poison. I'll just stay here and melt. I'll just melt here. I'll just stay here and melt away. I'll just melt here. Well, this game's pretty much done. You know what I was thinking of doing? We could do like a split MF game. I can farm these terrorized zones even if they're crap. That way I can get some EXP, you guys can magic find, do whatever you want to do. I did miss a tier rune. I saw it too. I didn't pick it up. Man, my nostrils. My nose hairs. Y'all can back the hell up off me. Oh, nice. Hey, study tomb right here. Look at that. What's up, stupid beetles? Your mom was a beat 'em. How about that? Your dad was a beat 'em. The Beatles are like, that's how it works, buddy. Like, of course my mom was a beat 'em. Like, literally, like, that's how it works. That's how it works. Are you stupid? Of course they were beat 'ems. I'm a beat 'em. They're beat 'ems. We're all beat 'ems. Like, dang, you didn't have to get aggressive. You didn't have to get aggressive. I go down Endurance Terror Zone. Y'all's wimps. That's what I got to say about y'all. Y'all's wimps. Wimpos. Wimpy wimps. See, that's why when they do the commercial for Ginger, you gonna be on there and they gonna be like, wimpy, wimpy. And then they pull Ginger up and then Ginger be like, hefty, hefty. And they ain't talking about my weight. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, I sent you a message back, Brian. All this dang poison everywhere. I can't ever have nothing good. I just want to live. I just want to live. Oh Lord, more poison. Please stop poisoning me. It's very rude and nobody likes you when you poison everybody. A superior spiderweb sash. Alrighty then. Could have been an arachnids. Frickin' poison is so bad here. I'm literally just melting away into nothingness. Like, just straight melting away into nothingness. I mean, granted, I have negative 4% resistance to poison, but you would think that I wouldn't just melt away into nothingness. She's currently level 95, Brian. Look at that, level 95. Ice baby. But I'm gonna get freaking copyright strike by freaking Vanilla Ice. You guys watch. Like, look, you can't be singing his song on your stream, alright? We're gonna have to ask you to stop, collaborate, and listen. You don't got rights to the song, so stop singing. Yo. What's up, you little... Ow, you guys got lightning? Get your little lightning butts out of here. Don't be... Oh, stupid crap. That. What's up, chunks?
It's locked.
I'm kicking shit. Kicking everything. Kicking all your pots. Kick... Oh, champions! I cannot freeze the champions. They are unfreezable. Fiction, lower res, freaking cleansing. This is the guy you want to take with you to Survival Island over there. If you could take one person with you to a island in the middle of the Pacific, who would you take and why? A party den. He has like every aura. Cleansing in case I get poison, prayer to heal me and regenerate my HP.
I can't carry anymore.
You know, he's got conviction to hurt my enemies. If it gets really hot, he's got resist fire. If it gets really cold, he's got resist cold. If there's a thunderstorm, he's got resist lightning. I mean, he's pretty much got me covered, like in all cases of emergency. Like, I think we're set. Oh, well, that sucks, Brian. You should get him leveled up. Burbs. I like to burb it. Got some holy... He's probably got some holy bolts, too, in case I break my leg. You can just, like, shoot some holy bolts at my face. Pew, 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 pew. He can use his blessed hammers to build me a house. Yeah, to sell a shooters. Oh, you're a solo self-found character. I don't know. How much gold were they worth? Probably not very much. They don't have any plus skills on them. Just the all skills, which generally is less valuable in the eyes of the game. 3,000 gold. Yeah. Pretty much what I expected. That's why a lot of the times when you end up picking up one of them like high value wands, your gear will get deleted because a lot of those high value items are worthless. Hey, you do what you gotta do, Brian. I mean, bone can work. It's a very cost-intensive build. You do need good equipment to make it work. Lots of plus to skill equipment. Various items that are going to help you out. A good white base. You know, there's a lot of different things that go into a bone necro build. It's not quite as simple as the others. Poison and summon can tend to be really easy. Bone necro is a little bit more like focused, and it requires more plus to skills than the others. You need like very, very specific equipment to make it like, well, really good. And even at its best, unfortunately, bone necro is not quite the class that it should be. Like, I feel like it's still outperformed by the other two trees.
I am overburdened.
Bone necro is definitely still very powerful in PvP. I feel like he's still a very strong PvP character. Oh yeah, I forgot to hop into Discord.
I don't want to die on this guy, but I want to be able to magic find when I want to magic find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
So,
got to be able to magic
can I-
find when he wants to magic find, okay?
Can I have those mage fists, or are you gonna hold on to them?
Oh no, you can have him. I'll just drop him in the next game.
That Ginger I just heard?
It is
It's
indeed
me, I'm
Ginger.
Seer.
Hey, hey, Ginger, how's it going?
Oh, pretty good.
Wow.
Doing a little bit of split MF. I don't know. Trying to see if I can get some EXP in these terrorized zones while you guys have fun doing whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
that's-
see?
That's exactly what we've been doing. That's exactly
Well,
what we've all
no,
been
no,
doing.
No, we're doing it backwards. I'm getting experience in other places while you guys terror zone. He wants to do what I was just talking about.
Well, see, the thing
We
is...
go MF. Because I'll go do chaos in his game while he does terror zones.
Well, the thing is
I'll do
that
that
now
all
that
day.
I'm 95, I'm hitting those stiff level penalties.
Oh,
This
I know.
This is the stiff level penalty zone. But the terror zones don't have the level penalty. That's the thing. So, like, as long as I'm in the terror zone, I'm fine.
Yep.
So I'm pretty much
what's
at this point, if I want EXP, I've got to be in the terror zones.
Yeah, that's what he was just
Yeah.
talking
What game are you in? I'm sorry, just want to catch up.
Oh, I've been putting them in chat. It's just
Oh, sorry.
split MF, GGM split MF with the number.
I-
We're on number
I'm sorry,
3.
I meant for Dark. Sorry, he's got an item. I made sure.
Oh yeah, I'm in 79.
79. Oh, ooh, I was 71.
Speaking of, I've got a Reaper's Toll if anybody wants it, and
Attack, force
I
dash.
also have a Tomb Reaver, 3-socket Tomb Reaver. It's non-F, but still, I don't know if anybody wants that for their like magic find setup.
Is anybody doing chaos in your game, Ginger?
Threats of Hate, Taomi Highland, Travancore, no.
Okay. After I hit this seal pop, I'm gonna come to your game.
I mean,
Yeah,
these are pretty quick so far because it's just Rocky Waste and Stony Tomb, so we're just blowing through them.
Yeah, you're in my game for the Mage Fist. They should be Act 4 stash.
Act 4? Alright, on my way.
Password's always the same, Jinju. So many people ask for the password all the time, and the password never changes. It's like the beginning of Fallout 4, the password. It never changes.
Yeah, I've been enjoying my experience here at the Ginger Games server. So thank you very much.
Yeah, like that. And most people enjoy the kinship. We're cool dudes.
No, honestly, I feel terrible because I've received so much, and I'm not the type of person that just receives without giving back. And every time I try to give back, somebody snipes it. Like, oh, I want to help you. But somebody's there already. But
I mean, that's the goal, is that we're all trying to help each other out, get better, so that, you know, because obviously I banned JSP from this, and I mean it's probably a good thing this season, because I hear JSP's economy is like an absolute shambles with all the crazy stuff that's been going on.
So since you brought that up, I just want to clarify. You have no issues of using it as a reference point, right? Like we can have a conversation about values and stuff, not for selling, not for buying, just as a
To
reference
figure out how
point.
much something's worth. Yeah, I mean that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's what happened last time with one of the members. He found a low-level dual item, and I said, you know what? That's like a really fringe item. I'm gonna post it on the evaluation section, see if anybody can give me a reference number. But I did not offer to sell it for him or anything like that.
Yeah, I heard. We already figured that out, Shawmang. No need to worry about it. What I'm saying though is that JSP's economy is like in complete and utter shambles right now. I've had a couple people tell me that like their whole like economy, like with the Sunder charms glitch, and then the duping, and apparently some other issues that have happened. Like the freaking economy over on JSP has just been like absolutely like bonkers up and down, like a freaking like a horrible stock market.
Yeah. I mean, I keep in touch with JSP a lot. It's something that I enjoy educating myself with, and I also look at the values. Here's the funny thing. JSP for me, it's like the official value for it, because I feel, in my opinion, it's just my opinion, I think that the majority of players go there to find out what something is worth. And then when I look at other platforms, like other discords, the Chaos Sanctuary, other Discord channels, Diablo Tradery, Diablo IO, it's so different. You know, it's like the bartering system that other mediums use. The valuations are so different. Like an Ishroom has a lot more value when you barter than you do on JSP. That's just an example.
Well, the problem with JSP is that it's over flooded with people that are just botting, and you've got kind of has like a skewed reality in how much an item is worth, because they're getting more of those items just simply because they're botting to get the high value items.
Well,
It's like a guy. The best example I can give you is back in the old days, before they knew what platinum was worth. They would have all these silver mines. They would mine the silver, and they would continually mine this silver, and every single time they got the silver out, they would have this byproduct. Do you know what the byproduct was?
I am overburdened.
It was platinum. They literally had mounds and mounds of platinum just sitting on the side of this mine that they had no clue what it was worth, and they were just piling it there because, well, you know, we don't need it. It's not worth anything. Nobody wants it. You know, obviously at this point we all know that platinum is worth many times the value of silver. But essentially what the botting causes is these bots are going for the high value item. And in the process of going for the high value items, of farming continuously until they get those high value items, like the Griffin's Eye Diadem, Sojas, things like that can actually sell for a decent price, they're getting huge amounts of the stuff that they don't want. And then they dump the stuff that they don't want on the market, devaluing everything. And
No,
that's not really a good way to look at the game, because at that point you're just looking at the bots. You're just going, okay, well, these bots are just absolutely devaluing everything in the market as much as possible. So when you go on there and you look at how much the value of something is that the bots essentially created that value for, you're just getting a negative idea of the value of that item. When, quite honestly, the real value of the item, if it was just a player-driven economy, would be a lot higher.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said. And just to add to that, the obvious botters are the ones that are just posting, hey, I got 60 annies, I need to dump them all off. And they just undercut the market rates, and that really does hurt the people who don't have 60 accounts or 50 bears. The usual traders, they come in and they just undercut everybody by like 50%, and that really really hurts the people that just found like a burr. It's devalues their fine. So it's good for people who want to buy it, because they can buy it at a cheaper rate. But
I don't think it is. Like, it's always been my opinion that rare items should be rare. Like,
Yeah.
if a burr rune is supposed to be a rare item, then it should continue to be a rare item. When you have a bot farming that gets like 20 of them in a week and then dumps them all on the market, that's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. Because you're basically taking all of the rare items, all of the items that are supposed to be hard to get and difficult to obtain, and you're just going, okay, well, we're going to make them easy to obtain. We're just going to dump as much of this on the market as we possibly can. It'd be no different than in real life. If I came up with the ability, like if I just like one day, like I was an alchemist, and I just figured out how to turn lead into gold, do you know how quick I could devalue gold? Do you know how
Very,
fast
very
gold
quick.
would just simply drop in value to absolutely nothing and nobody would even want it anymore? Like little kids would have gold bars in their room that they'd be playing with.
Not
You
here.
mean that the diamond market is manipulated?
And yes, you can manipulate the market. That is totally a thing. Like the car market is manipulated to all get out and back. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but when the car companies make cars and they don't like want to sell them at that particular time because maybe the car prices have gone down too low or whatever is going on, or they can't sell them, they actually just take the cars that they make and they just put them in these big giant parking lots in the middle of nowhere. You can find them on Google Maps. There's literally thousands upon thousands upon thousands of cars in these giant parking lots that they just sit there and rot because the car companies would rather not sell them than devalue their own products. So they just take the products and they just let them rot.
Right. So from what I've read from the forums online is that that ban wave, that early ban wave that hit a lot of players, was due to the terror zones not working well with the programs, the botting programs. And from what I've read, a lot of botting programs don't even work. So this might be the cleanest start that we may have experienced, because there's a lot of botting programs that they just don't work, or they're shut down until they're getting it fixed. Because season 1, I think the first ban wave happened after the first month or something. I don't remember.
Well, as I said before ladder started, like the bots were either going to run in the terror zones, or they were going to fail, which is basically what happened. And then they were going to be forced to run outside the terror zones because that's the only place that they would be able to run. And as soon as they isolated themselves outside of the terror zones, they would have literally just put a target on their head.
Yep. Exactly.
And Blizzard just went, oh look at all these players that are not in the terror zones. Let's check and see what's going on with these guys, and they got added to a short list, and that's why the ban happened so quickly.
Exactly.
If those bot programs can't run in the terror zone, you might as well just be painting a target on your head.
So from what I heard, the numbers is 90% of the botting programs out there don't work, and a lot of them are shut down until they can figure out what's going on. There's only one botting program that does work. I don't know what it is. I tried to ask just for educational purposes, but nobody knows. So, but there's only one that's working, and apparently it's supposed to be the biggest botting program. So there's just one that's working right now. So I've heard. So yeah, interesting.
I don't know. There's got to be at least one or two that are working just fine. Because from what I understand, there's people dumping, like literally just dumping, like items onto JSP on a regular basis, like in large quantities. I'm talking like 20, 30 burr runes at a time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know the facts. I'm just sharing what I read online. I spent a lot of time reading the forums when I got some time off, and that's what I've read. I do know that a lot of botting, lesser botting programs they're shut down now, and a lot of people are upset because they got banned.
I ain't sad. I ain't sad. You got banned while you were cheating. I ain't sad. There was this guy. There was this guy that used to cheat back when I was in Final Fantasy 11.
Mm-hmm.
Dude literally had the craziest freaking cheats. Like, he could do all sorts of stuff that, like, I had never even thought was possible. Like, this dude was literally moving around while he was dead. Like, he could literally move his corpse. Like, he could move outside of the game map. Like, just kind of just, like, walk outside of the game map and do whatever the hell he wanted to do. Like the monsters couldn't follow him, of course, because it wasn't even inside the actual, like, world. And, I mean, like, he had all sorts of, like, just crazy-ass things that he could do. Like he would teleport around, like, from place to place. Like, he could literally aggro monsters, and the monsters wouldn't even fight him back. Like, he could just stand there in front of them. And I don't know where he got the frickin' cheat program from, but, like, he was just, like, abusing it. Like, one day, like, he was just blatant about it. Like, I think he had been using it in secret for quite some time, but there was this one day he was just blatant. Like, his corpse was literally just moving around like we were in raids, and like all sorts of crazy stuff.
If you do a quick Google search, and this is how ballsy people are, because these guys, the botters, they want to make money at any cost, and they feel invincible because they have egos. They feel like they're gonna get away with it. They're now posting their botting programs on YouTube, and shows you how to install them, how to work them. It basically shows how it works. And somebody posted a video on the official Blizzard site, and I looked at it, and I'm like, damn, this. Why would you do that publicly? It's like, you want to get caught? It's like that. It's unlisted. The videos are unlisted, and they keep adding.
$5.99. You can have your own botnet.
So basically, what they're showing you is that the bots basically. They have no casting animation, right? They're like they're programmed to work perfectly. They teleport to a specific spot. They instantly cast stuff, and it's just everything is like mathematically perfected. You know, like the shortest route, the teleportations, everything. So it's crazy how efficient these bots are, and they just run 24/7.
Mm-hmm. Trying to give this guy some loot real quick. It's one of my viewers. He was asking for some drops. If anybody's got some lower level gear for a druid, and you want to come drop. Actually, I think I gave him a full Aratha set.
He's a shape-shifting. I just linked a decent circlet.
I'm not sure what he is. He's only level 4, so like if anybody has anything like lower level. I just posted the game name in chat. Let's rain some stuff on top of this guy.
Do you have Ondols on you?
I do not. I got Naz's Puzzler.
Oh, okay.
It's level 78. I don't think that's going to help him very much. You know what? Actually, I could give him some runes. Let's see here. Get some Tal runes. Some Ort runes. Grab him. Give him a Lum.
Do you need a Tal Rajas?
2 Ams, 2 Tears, 2 Souls.
Where'd you post the game?
It's just Park 66, password 66.
Oh, okay.
I just gave him my nice chances and an eagle ring.
You said the password is 66? Does not compute.
Yep, Park 66, password 66.
I'm gonna drop some stuff here.
Oh, he can have a Raven Frost too. There you go.
Right,
I got plenty of those. I think that's all I got though.
You guys are forcing me to use telekinesis on the staff.
Good.
No, that's all I got for him. Couple pieces. I think he already has a Raven Frost.
I have a Nokazan relic somewhere on me.
Yeah, drop that for him. He's level 4. You can use a Nokazan relic.
Yep.
Those things are clutch. Here, have another Amrune. There you go. I got a bunch of Amrunes. You can have a couple Amrunes. You can use those for rolling spirits.
Let's see, what else can I
I'll
do?
have a lot of
Oh, he's very clearly a fire druid. I think I have another pair of mage fists.
Here's the stuff.
I do have another pair of mage fists. Here, he can have these.
I just gave him a full Aratha set. Ooh, there's a gold dagger. There you go. That'll work.
There you go.
Better make some room, sir.
Empty the stash, brother.
Hey, GGM, do you need a 35 ED jewel?
I don't really need any ED jewels.
Okay.
Garnet small charm of the icicle.
You're right.
Icicles.
I wish I had a spare fire sunder.
Freaking
this-
Dark Scorpion messaged me. He's like, I have a Boreal small charm of the glacier and a Hibernal small charm of the winter, and then and he sends him pictures of him. He's like 13 to 29 and 18 to 19 cold damage. I'm like, hell yeah, I want those.
It's pretty sick.
That's like almost max damage. One of them is literally like 1 point off max damage.
That's freaking awesome. Oh. I'm out of Tal runes.
I think that's...
Here, like, might as well give him some waypoints too while we're at it here.
Oh yeah.
Here on Cold Plains.
I have all the waypoints. If you need any to complete.
Of course you do.
I gave him a gold dagger. He should be rolling in loot.
Oh, you gave him a goal, and I gave him some 39 chances and a nagel ring.
Duped Viper. I don't think people are going to be duping Vipers, Chris. I think you're all right. Vipers are too... Vipers are just way too common. I don't really see that as being a thing.
DJM, riddle me this. If duping is real, why don't they get a lot of Dclone walk?
They do.
They do that.
That's like literally what they do, because the Sojas won't disappear right away, and they basically just dupe them and then sell them. So it's like an immediate process. You just dupe them and then you immediately just sell them to the NPC and then they're gone, which is exactly what Dclone was originally designed for.
Yes.
Designed to get rid of the duped SOJs.
It was literally designed to get rid of the dupes because they couldn't distinguish the dupes from the, which by the way you can't distinguish the dupes from the originals. It's not possible.
Oh. Wait. This is a conversation that I'm sorry. What was your name again? Dark Boy. Dark Boy. Dark Bob.
Dark Bomb.
Yes, you said, and I said GGM said this right. That when a dupe disappears, the original item disappears as well. That's what you said, right, GGM, in your last video?
Yeah, because they all have the same unique item identifier. How does the system know which one is the original and which one is the dupe? They all have the same exact code. They have the same exact stats. They have the same exact everything.
No. Historically speaking, the original never left. All the dupes would go away, and the original would never leave. The only time the original would go away is if somebody with a dupe was in your game with you, and you had the original item. That was the only time the dupe would actually go away.
That was back in the day, though. That was when it was by game. It's no longer by game. It's by server now. Back in the day, they had to be in the same game as you. They don't have to be in the same game as you anymore. The Warden system scans the actual character save data.
All right, I'm off to work. You guys have a good one. See you later tonight.
Yeah. GG Dank.
GG's.
By the way, guys, I'm looking for a Enchant Ormus, if anyone finds it.
Alright, so I think he's good on waypoints. And we rained equipment down on him. He should be good.
That's the best.
I was so excited for those chances, too, and I was like, you know what? Here you go.
Rain.
Is that just a guy from Stream Chat or something?
He's been messaging me for a while. He's
GGM, I want to ask you a question. How do you improve both Terror Zones and Sunder Charms for Season 3? In your, if you had something to say.
I mean, honestly, the first thing they've got to do is address cold mastery. I think the Sunder Charms are a net positive for the game overall because it encourages people to use builds that are off meta. But the problem is that as long as cold sorceress exists, everybody's just going to play the cold sorceress, and then you're just back to the same issue that you started with, which is everybody's playing the same exact class and build.
So what do you think? 1/5 effectiveness on cold mastery, just like conviction?
No, that's too much of a penalty.
I think the easiest way is just to convert Cold Mastery into a damage, just like the other two. Take away take away the negative res entirely, and just convert it into a damage bonus effect.
Here's my issue with
so that it
Sunder
mirrors.
My issue with Sunder Charms is that yes, it breaks immunities, but at 95%, it's too much. You still need more equipment for it to be.
And that's the beauty. And that's the beauty of it, because it's not an I win button. You don't just put it in your inventory and go, okay, I can now kill all the monsters in the game that were previously immune to me. No, you have to work. You have to build your character. You have to get the facets. You've got to use the pieces of equipment that have negative res on them, Flickering Flame, Wisdom Draw, Crescent Moon, etc. And it forces you to actually like think and like make your character work. The people that put the charms in their inventory and are upset because they can't kill the monsters immediately just for putting the charm in their inventory, you guys are silly. Like put some elbow grease into it and make it work.
Oh, I'm rocking like 3 fire facets, flickering. Okay, 2 fire facets, flickering flame, and just now fire is starting to feel good against sundered monsters.
I mean, I'm rocking 34%. Negative 34% is all I have, and that's enough now that I can burn through the cold immunes.
Yeah.
And
I'm at.
I could get higher. Like, I could get a lot higher. And if I switched out to the Wisdom Draw, I'd be at 54%. And if I switched out to a J-Mod armor, I could put in 3 more cold facets.
Yeah, I'm only at minus 23, and it's starting to feel good. It's just gonna get better. You need the, like you said, you got to put in the elbow grease. You got to find some extra bits. You know, because 95 is still basically immune.
But that's the issue with the Cold Sorceress, is there's no elbow grease. Like, like the Cold Sorceress is literally like a princess in a castle who literally has everything provided for her, and like gets upset when there's a pea under her mattress. Like, oh no, I have to put in a little bit of work and do something? Oh god!
So,
I don't know why the sorceress became Mickey Mouse, but...
Yeah, you can't reduce magic, unfortunately. If you want
and as far as I'm concerned, that's absolutely fine, because there's very little magic immunes in the game anyway. Like, the Sunder Charms are such a good solution, in my opinion, because they accurately reward the classes that have the worst resistance issues, the worst immunity issues. Cold, for instance, has seen, you know, a very big boon. Fire has also gone up tremendously because of this. And it doesn't reward the classes that have it the easiest. Magic damage classes have always had it the easiest because there are very little to no immunes at all. So the fact that they can't bring down a monster from 95% resistance because there's no negative magic resistance gear is absolutely fine to me, because they already have it super easy. They don't need it any easier. In fact, the Sunder Charm, the Magic Sunder Charm, actually does make it easier for them, because now they can kill the Uber Tristram monsters, which they couldn't before. They couldn't kill those guys at all. In fact, most characters couldn't kill the Uber Tristram monsters. Now we're in there, like, freezing them and shattering them into pieces, the monsters that were, like, unbreakably cold immune, and the freaking physical characters can actually dish out damage to the, like, the ghosts and the ghouls in there. I mean, it's actually fun to go into Ubers with a group now, because you don't feel like you're completely useless.
I can't carry anymore.
I mean, I didn't want the Sunder Charms to be this common. I think that's the only real qualm that I have about them, is that I fully expected them to be more rare. But
hey, I want to tell you something. Remember how I told you that I thought they were not very common early in the season? I told you I played like 40 hours and I did not find one single Sunder Charm, and you said that's not normal. And then I joined your community and I started playing with some of your members, and I saw what you meant. Like, because we were finding 3 Sunder Charms a run, and I'm like, what? How is this even possible?
Player count makes all the difference.
it's crazy. Like I could not find a single Sunder charm for 40 hours playing straight Terror Zones, and I joined your groups and we're finding them like candy. So now I understand what you meant, that they were so common. But in my experience playing solo, I could not find them, man. It was crazy.
Honestly, I'm gonna be like 100% with you. I've done solo Terror Zones and still found like 2 or 3 of them, like literally a day.
No.
Like literally just me doing solo runs, nobody else in the game, just running through the Terror Zones. I've literally still gotten several drops by myself.
I think it was just bad luck on my part, honestly.
It depends on the zone too, right? That's what you're saying. It's bad luck.
I mean, it very well could just be because I'm a raccoon and you guys aren't raccoons. I mean,
Digging through the trash.
y'all over there just like leaving monsters all over the place, and I'm just like, y'all missed this one little tiny little ant over here. Why'd y'all come on kill this ant? Y'all just teleport and pass. I'm just like, you know what? I'm killing this ant.
I think for
So,
the
so,
first.
So DGM, what about Terror Zones? How would you change Terror Zones? We covered.
Get rid of Den of Evil because there's only
There's a
one
couple of them
champion
I
in
would
there.
get rid of, like Den of Evil, Bloodmore. I don't even understand why they did that one. I mean, if they hadn't put the bail requirement on there, which I think was a good thing, by the way, then maybe Den of Evil could have been nice for like lower level characters to get some decent EXP like early on.
Really?
Like
You-
if it,
I
like if
thought-
you like you got to think about it from terms of like accessibility. So like say you don't have access to Act 2, right? And you want a decent place to go level up, and you're a lower level character and you have access to the Terror Zones, like then yeah, you'd be able to go into Den of Evil and kill stuff in there. But because it's linked to the Diablo kill, you like it doesn't matter. Like anybody who has access to the zone is going to have access to every part of that difficulty setting, and that's going to in turn make it so that, well, what's the point? Then you might as well just go to a better Terror Zone at that point.
Bar Oasis should terrorize Maggot Lair.
And yeah, they really need to like link together some of these zones. I don't understand why they don't.
Yeah, I agree. I always thought that they should open Terror Zones after you kill Diablo, the Lord of Terror. I thought that would be a cool little detail.
Canyon of the Magi really needs to be linked to
the tombs.
The tombs. I don't know why Canyon of the Magi is not linked to the tombs. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Some of it feels so arbitrarily gerrymandering our Terror Zones.
Like some of it just seems really weird. Like the choices that they made, like how they have what was it? Glacial Trail is not linked with the cave that it's with, or is it? I can't remember which one is not linked with the cave.
Icy Cellar,
and the other one
Frozen
is,
River?
and the other one is like.
Frozen River is, and I think Icy Cellar is not, or something.
Like one of them is, and one of them isn't, and it just doesn't even make any sense. Like, why would you do one and not the other? They're both basically the same exact zone.
Yeah.
Like, at that point, you're pretty much just admitting that like something is hinky's going on. Like we're watching frickin' Scooby Doo.
Hey, I got a question for the group. I just need your to teach me something.
Taking some notes.
If I do a lot of runs, right, Neothac runs or Shank runs, when he's not immune to my lightning, right, sometimes I kill him very quickly, and sometimes it's as if he's almost immune. Like I do like 1% damage for the same attack.
Is he lightning enchanted or whatever your element it is? Because that's going to be 50% resist right there.
75.
I don't think
75.
75. Okay, so if he's lightning enchanted, meaning there's like a lightning aura on his feet.
Are you watching the stream, Shawmac?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm watching right now.
Here, I'm gonna put it up on the screen for you.
Yeah, I see it.
These are the modifiers, and this is what they provide. So anytime you have a monster, doesn't matter what it is, elite, any of these monsters will modify the monster's resistances, and they stack. The monster can only have 2 immunities at any given time, but they can also have resistances to all elements up to 99%, as long as they don't go over 99%, because then that would count as a second immunity. So spectral hit, magic resistant, those both add resistances. A lot of the times you'll come across a monster that's magic resistant and spectral hit, which is 40 plus 20 to all elements except for poison. So you're looking at 60% to every resistance, and then that's also combining in whatever his native resistance is as well. And then of course the Stone Skin, Fire Enchanted, and Cold Enchanted can all stack with those as well. So like if you have a monster that's like natively immune to poison, and then he's also like Lightning Enchanted, and then Spectral Hit, he's got 75 plus 20%, so he's literally, what, 95% right there? Or 85%? Yeah, 95%. So like the combination of effects can actually make them almost completely immune to everything. I've had it happen before, where literally a monster will spawn with just the right modifiers and also has the right base immunities, that they're literally 95% resistant to everything.
So my question is I see the name, right, of the monster, whether it's Shank or Needlethek, and he has no information below his name, like, oh, he's cold immune or lightning immune.
Are you playing on console?
No, PC.
It should say. It should always say on PC. When you put on the Sunder charms, it takes the the immunity information away, but it doesn't mean they're still not immune.
Right? No, I don't use Sunders at all. I don't have any minus lightning resistances gear right now.
Yeah, well, even if they're not immune, that's what I'm trying to say is they can still be mostly immune. Up to
What class are you playing?
Up to 99%, they're still not counted as immune. So if they are at 100%, they're immune. If they're at 99 or lower, they're not immune. But they're still ridiculously hard to kill.
Hey, so when you're running around in that zone, right? You're in the mausoleum.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the LOD, you can actually tell if a room that you haven't visited yet had a champion or elite pack, because the room would glow behind the wall.
I use the glow all the time. They still kind of glow. It's a little different, but they still do.
Are there any tricks? Like, because when I'm teleporting around, I don't want to put my mouse over each monster and see if it's a minion or something. Is there a visual cue that you like to use to identify if a monster is, a champion, not a champion, or like a unique monster?
I mean, first off, you know whether they're elites, whether they have like lightning enchantment. That gives them away right away, unless it's a beetle.
Right.
On top of that, the champions are always usually, very colorful. Like they're Power Rangers. I call them Power Rangers.
Yeah, they're bluish, right? Yeah.
No, they're green, red, purple. Like they're all sorts of colors. Like whatever the champion happens to be at that particular moment. On top of that, there's other things like the auras. Like monster auras only come obviously from monsters that have aura enchanted. So when you see auras underneath of monsters' feet, like you pretty much know immediately that there's a champion nearby. I mean, there's tons of monikers, little hallmarks that give away the presence of elites. You don't necessarily need to actually see them.
Mm-hmm. Man, that build looks fun.
It is very fun. You get very used to picking out the elites and knowing that they're there. Like if you see might underneath of somebody's feet, like immediately that they're there. This one in particular, she was a different color. She was blue. So I mean, it was dead obvious that there was an elite there. Also, packs. Elites tend to be in packs. So unless it's a monster that is usually in packs, like you can almost always assume that when you see like 7 or 8 or 9 of a particular monster standing in one place, that that it's an elite pack. I mean, there's like hundreds of different ways to like recognize that an elite pack is an elite pack. Some of them, even if there's no visual indicator, or even if there's no like other indicators, like a lot of the times certain monsters will always be extra fast when they're champions, and they just run really fast. Like, you're like, okay, well, that's a champion pack, because he just, like, ran up on me like Flash.
Yeah.
And, it's very, very obvious most of the time when a monster is an elite. Especially, like, even if you don't even see the monster, and he just, like, sneaks up on you, and all of a sudden you notice your HP goes down by, like, half, and you're like, okay, pretty sure there's an elite nearby. Just scream out, ow. Why would you use 9 lightning Sunder charms unless you want to have negative 100% lightning resistance? Doesn't do anything. Using multiple Sunders doesn't do anything except for make you weaker. If making you weaker can somehow increase your damage output, then more power to you.
Would anybody be opposed to shifting the terror zones to whole Act wide? So it would be all Act 1 or all Act 2, and every hour it would rotate?
That'd be bad for 2 reasons. 1, Act 4 is very short by comparison, and 2, Act 3 sucks.
I mean, I don't like it because I like the fact that terror zones make you go to zones you don't normally go to. If you do the entire act, people are just going to pick their favorite place in the zone. And then everything's going to get ignored just like it always has been. Like, how often do you go to frickin' the crypt?
Well, I think the way it is now, if it's not better than the normal, you're just gonna skip it anyways.
I mean, that's not really how it works. So, when you're a low-level character, that's how it works. But when you're a higher-level character, you don't have a choice. EXP is so bad in the 85 zones when you get to a higher level that literally you've got no choice, basically. It's either go into the terror zone and get good EXP, or go outside the terror zone and get garbage EXP. There's literally like no monsters in the game that are high enough level to actually give good EXP to a character that's level 95 plus. And the higher level you get, the less EXP you get. There's just a huge level gap penalty between a character that's 95 plus and a monster that's level 85. And that a level 85 is literally the highest level zone. That's why everybody farms Diablo, Neolithak, and Bale, because they're the only monsters in the game besides the new terror zones that are actually high enough level to give you decent EXP. So if you when you're like level 90 and below, yeah, terror zones are going to be like pick and choose. You're going to be like, okay, well that's a bad one. I'm not going to choose that one because that's not going to give me good EXP. But when you get to level 95, it's look, that zone gives me absolutely garbage EXP, and that terror zone over there that sucks gives me absolutely great EXP. So that's where I'm going.
That's a good perspective.
I mean, that's exactly what the terror zones were designed for. They were designed to give the high-level characters a place to EXP that wasn't garbage, basically. So that you weren't forced to just do Neolithak, Bale, and Diablo for the rest of your life. And quite honestly, a lot of these zones, with the exception of a couple that are just way too spread out, are pretty decent EXP.
Yeah, I personally I like density better than anything. Like that's the most important thing for me. And yeah, so I just like zones that are very dense.
For me, it's do they have gloams?
Sounds like you need to get this man some lightning resistance.
Didn't one of our team members make a group paladin that's like super support based?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, we got a party pally.
That's fun, man. It's fun running with one.
Oh, Destination, you feel invincible when he's around.
Dude, he gives you everything. Take him to the band. You gotta take him to the freaking island with you. Like if you got to choose one person to take to the island with you, like, there you go. You're set.
I want that guy.
I want the guy who has every aura, can holy bolt me, like if you fell down a cliff, hold on, just start shooting holy bolts at you on the way down. Your bone breaks, it reheals. Your bone breaks again, it reheals. Your bone breaks again, it reheals. You hit the ground, like your skull cracks open, he shoots a couple more holy bolts at you, you're good. Like, dang, that hurt.
My dragon den is now complete.
I mean, think about it. If you get, like, poisoned or something, like a snake bites you, like, or you get step on, like, some sort of, like I don't know, like a poisonous plant in the water or something, he's just like, cleansing aura. Although I don't know, find item bar might be pretty useful too. Just like they kill a pig or something out there on the island, and he's just like, freaking like a first aid kit pops out. Like, I know charge items are like the silliness in this game, and they don't really do very much damage. But can you imagine like how cool charge items would be in like real world? Like you just have like a ring of teleportation or like an amulet of teleportation. It's got like a bunch of charges on it.
As long as you can give me Rowlings in this reality.
It is like you just like teleport to work.
Just a ring of dim vision.
It's like, yeah, you gotta like, you take something from a bank, like you just go rob a bank with a ring of dim vision.
A ring of blaze, bro.
Like, you just cast it and everybody in there can't see. And they're like, what's going on? And you just walk in, grab the gold, and leave.
I'm saying.
Are you guys still doing the runs?
Yeah, we're in split MF runs. We're on number 6 now.
You have room rifle.
The events are off. I hit 90 on my Paladin and I went and got my server room for my dragon shield, so I'm done now.
Nice.
Well, I'm done until I get my amp.
I was laughing my butt off about this whole duping thing, because I've had so many people in the comments saying weird things like, see, this is why I trade on JSP, because JSP is a safe place to trade, and you don't have to worry about this kind of stuff. And I'm like, dude, literally all 6 of the poofed Enigmas were traded on JSP. Like, all 6. Like, they were confirmed traded on JSP. Apparently there's some sort of like secret tribunal area in like JSP that you can only have access to if you're actually like a member, which I can't see. But apparently this dude has had to like explain himself, and nobody believes his explanation. Apparently his explanation is he traded somebody for 6 Enigmas, and they were all identical stats, and people are like, so not a single red flag went up into the air when this guy traded you 6 Enigmas and they were all identical stats.
I love that place. That place is the best.
I just think it's funny. The whole idea of like a tribunal area where people are trying to like kangaroo court. Like, what does he have to answer to? He doesn't care.
I am overburdened.
He probably already spent that form gold anyway. If he was in on it, I mean, if you're gonna have like counterfeit currency basically, which is essentially what it is, right? Like, because if you know you're trading duped items and you know you're eventually gonna get caught, right? So you're going to take the money that you get from the trades and you're just going to convert it back into items. You're not going to hang on to the currency and have a chance that somebody might take the currency away from you. They can't take the items away from you. So you probably just converted it right back into items. I don't know, apparently there's some un-ID'd Annies that are floating around that are poofing too. That's the latest news that I've got.
Wait. You're saying unidentified items can poof as well?
Apparently the unidentified Annies have been duped, and apparently when they're identified, they're all exactly the same stats.
How's that impossible? I thought the item is not created until you identify it.
I'm just reporting. No. The item is created upon dropping, not when you identify it. That's been proven for years. You can literally just take an item, and you can literally just duplicate it over and over again, And then you can just like put it on several different characters and identify it, and it'll be exactly the same on every single character. And the item is created upon drop. It's not created upon identification.
Okay, I thought it was the other way around. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
all these Annies are identifying as exactly the same stats, and apparently they're also disappearing. So somebody's duping unidentified Annies and trading them around.
Oh, that's terrible news for the Annie economy.
Well, just don't buy an unidentified Annie, or trade for an unidentified Annie at this point. I mean, it's not even worth it, because if all of them are the same stats, who knows? It could be a freaking assassin 1010 for all you know.
You mean Torch?
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry. It could be a Annie 1010. Like, it could just be like a 1010 Annie that they're trading around.
Brought up traumatic memories for me.
And you literally just, like, you trade for this unidentified Annie hoping for a 2020, and there's no possibility it's ever going to be a 2020. And then it poofs.
Stay a while and listen.
I ran my first set of keys last night. I got a 10-10 assassin charge.
That is very sad.
It was something. It's all uphill. They only get better.
Like, even a 1010, like, Necromancer Torch would have been better than that. Like, not only did you get, like, the horrible stats, you got the least played class, too.
Yeah. Yeah. And they, like, benefited from it the least.
So what's everyone's first torch that they ever got this season? Because mine
Well,
was
you know
bad.
mine.
Mine was terrible, so I want to feel better.
I haven't got one yet.
I got a druid one.
I was running groups with the people that I leveled with, and the first torch we got was a 2017 Pally.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
We got a Pally in the beginning, too. It was pretty good. We gave it to the Uberschneider.
The next one was a 10-12 Assassin. It was a big roller coaster of emotions right there. We did them one right after the other, too.
Well, so far we've gotten 2 sorceresses, which is actually pretty good.
Oh, I did end up getting a Sork Torch, so we have 3. Yeah. It's a 10-12, but, you know, it's got Sork in the name, so.
And you take anything if it's got Sork in the name.
That's it, man.
I mean, you just need the plus the skills. It's the same thing with my Necromancer. Early ladder, I just traded, like, anything I could for, like, the dirtiest, nastiest, like, rubbed on the bathroom floor torch that literally nobody wanted. Like, because honestly, the +3 skills was more important to me than anything else on that character, because it just added so much damage. You don't care about the stats on certain characters. Like, it doesn't really matter. Later on, you'll fix it. Like, but you just really need the plus the skills. Important. Man, you're also aggressive.
So what do you think the average price of a turdy necro torch is?
A turdy necro torch? You could probably pick one up for an Istrune. Maybe even less, to be honest with you.
I got mine for a mil. 14, 15 for a mil.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's not that expensive. You'd be alright.
I found a small charm, 5 life, 5 or resistance. Is that any good?
Yeah, 5 aura small charms are always good.
Oh yeah, 5 all res, hell yeah.
5 life and 5 resistance.
Yeah, those are anything with all res and another stat is like gold. You just hang on to it.
I can't carry anymore.
This boy's name is Foul Poison. Not just
That's
poison,
hilarious.
but Foul Poison.
I can't carry anymore.
Dang, this big old Monarch shield taking up my inventory space. Oh, those are terrible boots. You ever pick up items in this game and like you're in the highest level area in the freaking you can be. You pick up this item and you identify it, and it has like, it's rare. It has like 3 stats on it, and the 3 stats that it has on it are like the worst stats possible.
2 cold res, 1 light radius, 15 attack rating.
No, even worse. It'll be like stamina drain, like poison length reduction 25%, and half freeze duration, and you're like,
no one will ever want these.
why though?
I wasted the identification scroll.
That was a waste of an identification scroll at that point. You're just like, you literally have nothing good on you. Like, you didn't even have one worthy stat.
Hey Ginger, do you still have that wisdom draw?
I do indeed. You wanna use it?
Yeah, you mind if I borrow it?
Sure. I'm in GGM split MF. What are we on? 7. Yeah, GG split MF 7. Hellfire Heathen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cause this Lycander's aim is not working.
No, you need negative res. Negative res is the most important thing for that character.
Thank you.
Lycander's aim ain't gonna do crap for you. You got a cold Sunder too?
Yeah, I got a 72 gold Sunder.
Well, that plus the cold Sunder should help you out tremendously.
At least.
Hey, did I just find a G face? I did. Oh no, that's not G face. That's Saigon's. What am I thinking?
Now let's see what we're doing.
Everything's a G face. Doesn't matter if it's a spired helm, a great helm. Like G face. G face. Is it a G face? Ow.
Hey, whoever was talking about needing an Annie, allegedly, with a grain of salt, there is a raid or a walk scheduled for the Asian server on Saturday the 22nd.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
I mean, I could always use a better Annie, but I've got one. I've tried to get one for other people whenever I can, though.
I need one for my pally, and that's all he needs to finish his setup.
I got my 2 accounts for us, so I'll at least have one to trade or swap with someone who got a poopy roll.
Poopy roll. You'll be like, what's your Annie? Oh, I got... it's a 10-10-5. Man.
I almost rolled a 10-10-5.
I would keep the 10-10-5 just so it wouldn't happen again, hopefully. Although I got a 19-20-10 so far this ladder.
Nice.
Again, did I tell you the story about Vidian TB? So I lost. I have 3 accounts, right? And I just sit them down at nighttime on 2 other laptops, and two of the accounts just dropped out or something, and so I just had one Annie, right? And I was trying to help everybody out before going to work. So Vidian was saying, "Hey, can somebody help me? I have him down to one hit point, but I can't kill him."
I saw that long after the fact. I saw it.
Right, and nobody was able to help him, and I was trying to help people, but nobody knew me, so nobody wanted to get my help. So I'm like, okay, I'll help you. Thanks for believing in me. Anyways, so I joined his game. I kill it. He had an Annie on this person, so he had to go back to town. He came back. He saw the Annie was still on the floor. He says, "You know what, Shelmick, you can have it." And it was a damn good Annie too. It was like it had a perfect stat on it too. So that's just a wonderful, heartwarming story. You know, I love it.
What's up, mighted Zombo? Man, they die so fast when they're clustered like that. It's just glorious. Oh, conviction. Oh, aren't you pretty? He's got one of them pretty auras. He's so cute. He's magic resistance. How dare you be magic resistant? You found a 2029. That's a pretty sweet one, that guy. Get
Ginger.
What's the ginger?
Is your brother playing Boazon again?
He's playing a Strider Paladin. He's doing a Holy Fire Strider Paladin.
Okay. Alright. I have a 4-socket Grand Matron bow +3 that I don't really know what to do with.
No, I'm good with bows at this point. Like, I got my ice made. I'm not using the bow merc anymore. Hellfire Heathen that's in the group right now is trying to do an ice boson apparently. He might want it.
What's better, a fire or ice boson? Ice cone or fire?
I mean, they're both basically the same. It's just ice has the amazing crowd control. So, I think fire boson can technically be higher damage output.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
just in general, fire has higher numbers than ice.
Ice is better as far as general playability because you have the crowd control. Fire doesn't have that.
And ice just has that amazing sound effects, that little shattering glass sound effect. Oh, it's so satisfying.
And
It is satisfying.
However, the Firezon can put out potentially more damage. You
Yeah,
just have
that's
to,
I think the
walk
benefit of
around
going
more
with
because
fires.
They're not frozen in place.
Now you just build a nice Valkyrie. I would put your extra points in Valk so that you could get the extra tonkiness. That way she doesn't die, and you can just rely on her more. I don't have mine beefed up very high.
Firezon with Flickering Flame, a Phoenix Bow, Dragon Armor, or Chains of Honor, whatever you want, can actually put out some pretty good damage.
Can you make Phoenix in a bow?
Yes, you can.
I forgot Phoenix is in weapons.
You can even make Hand of Justice in a bow if you want to, and have a level
dual
30 Holy
Phoenix.
Fire.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Was Hand of Justice would be the better one. You don't really worry about physical damage on those characters. You worry about elemental damage, and having the Holy Fire would add additional fire damage to the explosions.
However, the Phoenix has the negative fire res, which
Hand of Justice also has negative fire res. That's why they directly
28.
compete.
28 to 20.
Huh.
Redemption aura versus Holy Fire aura.
Does Phoenix have any actual fire damage on it? Not chance to cast abilities. It has to be actual fire damage.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't.
It's just minus res.
Yeah, and the biggest problem for both of them is neither of them have IAS.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why you make it in a mat bow, not a Grand Matron.
Yep.
Phoenix is so damn expensive. It is. I
That's-
think it's way more expensive
Prohibitively
than
expensive.
ice.
That's
It's
another
just
one of the
crazy.
downsides.
This is the one that they should have called it Amazon Last Wish.
That's another one of the downsides of using Phoenix is that the physical damage increase isn't really your priority on that build. And you would be going with the lower damage bow also, so it would have relatively low damage. So you don't really need the physical damage. I mean, it's nice to have it, but you don't really need it. Your goal is to just build as much fire damage as possible now that you have the Sunders.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. What causes the guards to block Jerem at the end of a rush? Is it what part of the quest do you have to do in what order to prevent the guards from blocking you?
You have to talk to Drognin after you get the staff.
I thought it was the amulet. So you first get the amulet.
Drognin tells you what to do after you get the staff. So once you have the staff and the amulet, he tells you where to go next. And he basically tells you to go over and talk to Jaren, who's the one that lets you into the palace. And if you don't talk to Drognin before you do the next part of the quest, you get locked out of the palace because Drognin never gives Jaren the down low.
So is it safe to say that once you get both pieces, the staff and the shaft, and you combine them, then you talk to Drognin?
Yes, once you talk to Drognin, Drognin is the one that basically gets you into the palace. If you don't talk to Drognin, then that's how you get locked out. And I'm assuming there's a certain point, like when people do the skip thing, where they just like teleport to Arcane Sanctuary or something and try and like finagle the person in there somehow. That's usually what happens, is you didn't talk to Drogden, you just, like, skipped through the palace. And so then afterwards you can't talk to Drogden because the quest flag is gone, and then you're just locked out of the palace. And I've seen, like, level 90 characters locked out of the palace. Like, you literally just can't get in. I think the only way to fix it is to go with somebody who is doing the quest. So, like, if somebody is actually doing the quest, you go with them, and you basically follow them the entire way, the legitimate way. You don't give them any portals or anything. And I think you can, like, finagle your way in. Somehow it, like, activates your quest flag, and it's like, oh, he's supposed to be in here. But that's the only way I've been able to somehow, like, get it to stop locking me out of the palace. But usually it doesn't matter because you get the 2 waypoints and you're pretty golden. That's not a bad little charm. Steal Grand Charm of Sustenance.
I saw your last video on shrines. I really enjoyed that. I like that one.
Yeah.
I love anything that talks about history. It just brings back memories, you know?
Well, it's more than history, right? It's still in the game. Does anybody want this this attack rating life charm? I don't know if anybody's running any melee builds. It's not bad, actually. It's 91 attack rating with 28 life. Could be higher on the life, but every now and then I forget to switch back to my my ice bow when I'm firing with my harmony, and I'm like, it's my damage. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Alright, did I already do the other one? I did. Okay, so we're finished. I didn't kill Blood Raven. Come here, Blood Raven. Got something for me, hunting humans? Well, I'm about to go to GGM split MF8. We're about to bounce out of here. Number 8. I don't know if anybody's doing low-level duels, but there's a 15 to life, level 17 small charm of sustenance. I know those are the ones you low-level duelers look for. What's up, Elite Pack? I swear half the time in this game you're running along and you just see like a posse. The Elite Packs always look like freaking posses. Like they're just, look at this posse right here. Look at it, look at it. Look at this giant posse of gargantuan beasts. Like they just coming around to freaking like just take you out. They're like, look here, partner. We know you robbed that bank back in Tennessee.
Are you using the new runeword?
Nightwing's Veil? You dropped me a Nightwing's Veil? The hell?
What?
What? With a freaking cold facet in it too?
What?
Now I gotta test it to see which one's better, huh? I gotta put it all on check.
Are you running mist or?
What, for my helmet?
No, sorry, for your weapon. Is that the new runeword?
Not running ice.
Oh, ice. Okay.
Ice, 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 baby. Hunting humans delivers. You delivered a Nightwing's veil. It's super sexy. I'm not even gonna lie. Now my head's blue. I got red armor and a blue head. It clashes. It clashes, my friends. Look here, Blood Raven, die.
Should find a like Kraken plate 4-open socket of Nova Shield and just slam ice with it in there. It matches the Nightwing's veil.
Dang, Blood Raven got some HP in players 7. Blood Raven. That's right. Sit down. I got time. Taking too long to die. Oh no, icy flames. Yeah, there's a whole conversation going on in Kinship Ladder chat. People are like just now learning that the man catcher is faster than the giant thresher and the thresher. If you
That's
guys,
what I was trying to say.
If you guys are unaware, the man catcher is a -20 base. The giant thresher and the thresher are not. They're only -10. So if you're trying to go for the fastest base, like Infinity base specifically, definitely the man catcher is the faster of the two.
But someone was arguing, and I agree with you, GM, that you want to use a spear because it gives you plus the skills.
For what?
The spear is for personal use. That conversation was about personal use, like on the Amazon, not on the Merc weapon.
Yeah, if you're talking about a Merc weapon, like you're talking about man catcher. If you're talking about a Zon weapon, then yeah, you probably want to make it in a mat pike, or sorry, a mat spear, because you're elemental damage, and so you don't really need damage output, physical damage output. What you need is speed. So the mat spear is probably going to be the best choice with +3 on an Amazon. For the Merc though, like especially since Infinity has a massive amount of crushing blow, like speed is key there. You definitely want your Merc to apply that crushing blow as quickly as possible. And having a faster base also means it opens up, like different head options and things like that, so you don't have to, you don't have to wear like crappy pieces of gear on the character just to make him hit the breakpoints.
So you want a giant thresher?
Well, giant thresher's -10, man catcher is -20, so -20 is faster.
But isn't Merc's? Oh, okay, no, that's for range. That's capped.
Yeah, Merc range is completely capped. So if that was not the case, you would probably want to use a Becta Corbin or a giant thresher because those are the max range polearms. That's the reason why people like threshers, because thresher is a range 1 polearm. But it doesn't matter because when you put it on the Merc, it actually goes up to, I think it's 2.5, I think is the range of Mercs.
So what you're saying is a superior ethereal thresher is a better choice base for
Infinity.
than a giant thresher.
Yeah.
Than a giant thresher.
Yeah, but you can't make, however, Insight in a man catcher because Insight is not for spears. They only changed Infinity, Pride, and Obedience. So those are the only ones that can be made in a
oh my god,
made in a spear now.
So why are people asking for more for a giant thresher? I know they're more rare, but why are they preferred?
They don't know. Just like you, they didn't know. Like a lot of people haven't figured out yet that the man catcher is the better base.
Obedience in the man catcher. Oh my god.
Obedience in a man catcher is insane.
So good.
Like the speed combined with the crushing blow is absolutely insane. And that just gives you a taste of the Infinity because the Infinity has more crushing blow than Obedience, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Obedience is what, 40, and Infinity is what, like 60 or something like that.
Yeah, if you're a Javazon running cows, I 100% recommend putting Obedience in the man catcher until you get your Infinity. You can run Insight, but it doesn't fix your mana problems.
So for an Infinity base, for a Merc, it's always going to be a Superior Ethereal Thresher, right? That's the best base.
No,
Mancatcher.
for the Infinity, it's the Ethereal Superior Mancatcher. The Mancatcher took over as soon as they allowed it to be made in spears.
Oh, wow. The Mancatcher. Superior Ethereal Mancatcher is the best because of the attack speed.
Oh, nice. I just found a lightning facet. A really nice one, too. It's a negative 5/4.
Are you part of the Maxwell community?
Me? No. Why?
No. No, I know a lot of YouTubers are. I was just curious.
I don't really want to like badmouth Maxroll. I just don't really like their website. It's difficult to navigate, and I don't enjoy using it. And on top of that, I think it gives people a false sense of security of how well their character is going to perform, because it just gives them numbers. It's like looking at an Excel spreadsheet. Like, you don't really know how a character works until you actually get in the game and play with it and have fun, like, trying to, like, utilize the character. That would be like if somebody gave me sheet damage for a Javazon, and I look at the sheet damage and I'm like, well, that sucks. But then I actually get in the game and test it out, and I'm like, okay, well, this sheet damage is 100% wrong, because the character performs completely differently in like, actual combat. You know, the denser the monster packs, the more damage I do. There's no way to accurately represent that.
Yeah, it's really good for things like, say, Poison Nova, which hits and then ticks, but it's wildly accurate for...
Yeah.
Chaos Sanctuary, let's go.
You making Ginger?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
What's the game
still
name?
have Thresher as the best base, according to them. Interesting. They haven't updated it.
Are you just doing EXP?
Why are you following what Maxroll GG has to say anyway?
Yeah, EXP.
No, I was just curious if they updated their old info. No, I believe you, GGM. I'm just checking to see if they updated that information. That's all.
Well, that's a very interesting little gem. Does anybody need a fire res gem for a Andariel's Visage? I'll drop it on the ground in Act 4 if anybody wants it.
Oh, wow.
It's a Ruby Jewel of Thunder. Has a cool name. My point is, it's not necessarily that Maxroll's wrong or anything. It's just who does a crossword puzzle and turns exactly to the back of the newspaper and looks at all the answers? Like, I wanna have fun finding the answers on my own. I don't want someone to tell me the answers. I don't tell you guys the answers either. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. I don't tell you guys the answers. I tell you how things work. I tell you, you know, like, how skills behave. I go over the process of, you know, talking about, like, how to most, you know, best effectively use the skills, and then I leave it up to you guys. I'm like, you know, how would you approach this particular problem?
But I want to be lazy.
I mean,
Well, I watch your content, GGM, because you're very in depth. You know, you're very in depth about things. That's why I prefer to spend my free time watching your videos as opposed to somebody else's.
well, my goal is to train you guys to be able to make these decisions on your own. And I see Maxroll as a completely different ideology, which is they're training you guys to lean on them for everything. Like, this is how your character is going to be. Like, they probably have guides on how to set up every single character and what pieces of equipment to use on those characters. Am I wrong?
They do.
Yeah,
But
and that's not my style at all.
I tend to use that as a baseline if I have something specific. So, for example, the Zerker barb I'm playing is actually just a variation of the Chaos Prep Zerker off of Maxroll GG. So I looked at what they were doing for the chaos prep and was like, I want to tweak this for my own personal use.
I know, but my thing is that if you're constantly just following what other people are doing, like you're never gonna make up your own cool builds, and you don't get that satisfied feeling of coming up with it on your own.
There's another reason. Like, I don't like max roll on top of what you were already saying, Ginger. Like, the builds on there are very unrealistic, right?
That is
like,
a big
you are not going to get 945 life +1 cold skill grand charms.
And I've talked about
you're not
that.
gonna find that.
I have talked about that so many times. I'm like, literally almost every single build half the time has a freaking infinity in it, and I'm like, nobody's getting an infinity like right away. Like, people are building these characters, and
the ones that always get me are the melee builds that, like, you need 40 320/20s.
So there was a guy I literally came across the other day on live stream. He was following some build. It was like a hybrid Frozen Orb Blizzard build or something. And, you know, with all hybrid builds, you know, what's the main thing that happens with hybrid builds? Like, you need tons of plus to skills, right? Yeah. So the more plus to skills, the more hybridized your build is, the more plus to skills you end up needing. And so this particular character, he had followed a guide to build this hybrid character, and he had literally no points in Cold Mastery. I said, how many points do you have in Cold Mastery? He said, 1, and it's level 4 with plus to skills. And I'm like, you can't build your character that way. Like, you can't build a hybrid character before you get all the plus to skills. Like, that would be like me building a summon necromancer and, like, only putting 1 point into revives, and I have, like, no plus to skills, and I'm just banking on my plus to skills to make the revive useful. Or same thing when it comes to, like, summon resistance. Like, summon resistance is absolutely key to keeping your summons alive as a summon necromancer. And if you have enough plus to skills, you're fine. You don't have to put more than 1 point into it. But if you don't have enough plus to skills, you need to put like 5 or 6 points into it to make your army survive until later on when you can take those out. Once you get your torch and your Annie and all that other beautiful stuff, and you've got enough plus to skills to make it work. And this character was literally using a sorceress, a cold sorceress with a cold Sunder, and only had 1 point in Cold Mastery. And I'm like, no. I'm like, you need to... Like, until you get your Annie, until you get your torch, until you get your, you know, your freaking, like, griffins and all this other bullcrap and whatever it is that you're building, I was like, you have to actually stack some points into this stuff, otherwise you're just going to be useless. Can you imagine, like, it's like the easiest thing in the world to do on a cold sorceress right now is literally just stack Cold Mastery with the Cold Sunder, and you can literally kill everything. But because the guide told her to only put 1 point in Cold Mastery, that was all she put in Cold Mastery. Like, absolutely no, like, thought there.
I guess that's the difference between some of the more experienced players and the less experienced players. Is I look at a build plan as a ideal, and variations of that are what I like to come up with, and whatever I can get, really.
I just don't want to see, like, stagnation. I know this game is 20 years old, but they're doing patches all the time. And there shouldn't be any stagnation in a game like this. Like, there should be new builds coming out all the time. They're adding new runewords. We've got new runewords for the first time ever. You can upgrade set items for the first time ever. Like, we literally have Sunder charms, which have, like, completely revamped, like, a lot of these builds that were completely impossible before. Like, I like to see
awesome.
people coming up with all this cool stuff and figuring out new things.
Yes, that's all awesome.
I can't wait till season 3 for the new runewords.
There's a flame rift. There's a flame rift on the ground by the chest if you need it.
I was really expecting new runewords this season. I was a little disappointed when we didn't get any, but
I would argue that if
I
the
can
one
understand.
thing they need to change the most is synergies, then, because let's be honest, fire, physical, and cold boson, lightning or poison jabazon, and then there is really no purpose to running a passive zone.
I have done it, sir.
Every build has a certain set of skills that you're going to invest in, and you're going to maximize, and that's pretty much it. There is, because of synergies, there is no.
Yeah, but synergies also enable strange builds, though, like dreams, you know, like a dragon armor.
The
like
dragon paladin
there
and
are
the
things
dragon,
there are things that have come
paladin.
about because of the synergies.
That's true.
My God
However,
Zealer is literally a synergy build.
Right, and my point being is that has already been figured out. Somebody has already figured all those out. So how many more builds can you come up with? The only ones that are not out there currently are builds that rely on no synergy. And nobody's going to do that because they're not strong enough to function.
Well, that's the thing, is that these new runewords enable possibilities that we didn't have before. Like having 100% pierce bow like Mist immediately started people on a journey of like, hey, I can now make a non-Amazon character that now has 100% pierce, which could then utilize other effects. You know, like these weird characters that come out of the runewords are probably one of the coolest things. Like the poison dagger necro for the first time. If you use a plague poison dagger, it actually works pretty well. And there hasn't really been a good dagger for the poison necromancer in such a long time. The God Zealer build, I literally just created that. Like it didn't exist before. Like before that item came out and before the patch came out that changed Holy Bolt, that build was non-existent. Nobody played that.
That's true. As more people figure it out, more people will play it. My point being is the vast majority of builds are going to remain the same because of synergies, and unless they come out with a massive new runeword pack.
That's the fun. That's the fun of the new runewords, is they enable new builds.
Just a poison necro. It's still the same build. You build a poison necro, and this time you get to stab stuff instead of just using poison.
Yes, but think about what the difference is between using poison nova and being able to stab stuff. You have a melee attack, so now you've switched from a spellcaster to a melee character. Being a melee character means that now you can apply things that you could never apply before. You can apply open wounds. You can apply crushing blow. You can apply deadly strike. You can actually work in like chance to cast abilities, which you were completely unable to work in before. Like the dynamic changes completely when you switch from a poison dagger to a poison nova necro.
Deadly strike on poison dagger sounds pointless to me because, let's be honest, you're mainly focusing on the poison damage.
You're talking about physical damage. You're in there. You're fighting. You're a melee character. You need lifesteal. You need mana steal.
Life and mana steal would be useful.
So the deadly strike will in fact increase your total output.
That's true. It'll increase your survivability, but it will never be a focal point of your build. You're never going to want to focus on building physical over poison.
Okay, but here's the most important thing to this entire conversation, all right? If you're looking up the builds on Maxroll GG, then yes, they already exist. However, if you're designing them and making them yourself, they don't already exist. Okay, there's a big difference between looking up the answer to the crossword puzzle and figuring out the answer yourself. Yes, somebody already knows the answer. There is a cheat sheet on the back of the newspaper that tells you the answers to the crossword puzzle, but you don't know that. You have to figure it out yourself. And that's where the fun lies, is figuring out the builds yourself. And quite honestly, I think a lot of people cheat themselves of that fun by just simply looking up the answers.
I mean, the answers are printed on the skills for the most part.
That's not always the case.
No, once you get into gear, that's true.
It wasn't until just recently that they actually started to fix some of the tooltips.
Yeah, that's a good point. Accurate tooltips would help a lot.
Let me ask you a question. I'm curious, where do you stand on this? And please provide your honest answer. I know you know where people stand, but just where do you stand on stackable runes, items like, common items, and also UI filters?
I mean, yeah, they should do it, but it's not a priority. That's why, and that's what they've done. they basically said, you know, they in the beginning when they did this Terror Zone stuff, they're like, hey, you know, we prioritized what we thought was important, which was giving you guys something to do, you know, like other than, you know, Diablo, Neolithak, and Bale to 99. They didn't prioritize it, and that's exactly what they should do. They should prioritize the more important things first. But I do think that they should eventually get to it. I don't see any reason for them to spend huge amounts of man hours developing it when there's more important things for them to work on. And this was the more important thing for them to work on, giving us something to actually do. Like, what's the point of having like a really cool BMX bicycle if you're in a skyscraper and you've got nowhere to ride it?
My question is, what are the after effects of stackable runes and gems?
I don't know. It depends on how they do them.
Crafting would be a lot better, in my opinion.
Crafting would be a lot better, but then you'd also end up with the whole, well, now that RAL runes are stackable, they're no longer sellable 40 for an IST. You need to come up with 40 slots of 20 for an IST or whatever the stack limit is.
I don't think they're going to do stackable runes and gems. I hate to tell you guys. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're much more likely to see a currency tab. And they had specifically stated that they weren't going to do both. Like, that they weren't...
rather...
Currency tabs
I would rather have...
in my opinion.
I would rather have a currency tab. That would be such a godsend.
I feel like stackable runes and gems opens up too many, like, wild cards, especially with the Heraldric Cube. Like, because you could literally put a whole stack of gems in there, which sounds kind of odd.
It's possible. I mean, it's going
stackable
to be
within the currency tab is a good compromise, but not stackable within your inventory.
No. A currency tab would be amazing. Oh, I would give up a whole tab just for that.
They also specifically said, by the way, that it would either be a currency tab or a or increased stash space, but not both.
I would rather have currency tab.
That was in one of the dev interviews where
the currency tab would only
Llama
be
was
useful.
asking them. Llama was asking them whether we were going to get a currency tab or not, and I think that was the response. They were basically like, okay, well, we'll eventually do one or the other, but not both. So you're either going to have more stash space to shove all your crap in, or you're going to get a currency tab to shove all your currency stuff, but not both.
The currency tab would only be useful, in my opinion, if it allowed stuff to stack within it. So you could stack your RALs or PALs, stuff like that.
My only worry about the currency tab is that there's going to be a max, like a maximum number of runes that will stack there. Like I don't want to see a like a really small like stack limit or something. Like you can only put like 20 runes in there, like in that slot. No, I want to be able to like stack it
9,000
to like 999 or something. Like,
yeah.
Let me just build up as many runes as I want, so that I can just
think
have like a little slot machine where I can just pull out all the runes.
But yeah, no, and unless the currency tab allows you to stack the runes, the extra stash space would probably be more helpful.
An amulet, so.
I say give them as much time as they need, but do it right the first time. And there's a lot of good examples already out there. A lot of games do it, a lot of mods do it right. Just choose something that works for D2R.
Yep.
I mean, let's be honest, they still haven't.
Steal the PoE currency tab.
They still haven't fully refined the terror zones. I think they still got work to do on these.
Sunder charm would be less common.
I don't know why they made the Sunder charm so common. Like, that's a little strange to me. Maybe that's why they weren't. Maybe that's why they weren't so worried about the frickin' find item bug with Barbarian, because they were like, well, our goal is to make them super common anyway, so not like it really matters. Yuck.
If you were to ask me, I'd imagine they wanted to make them super common so people weren't.
Someone picked up a cham room.
Nice.
I also think people overvalue them because they think breaking an immunity automatically means you're going to be able to kill it.
Yeah, and I don't know why. I literally told people that like a million times. I'm like 95% immune is still 95% immune. It's like you ain't gonna be able to kill him easy.
He's got, what, 10k health? You do 6k damage, but 95% of that's gone. So, what's the bleed through? Like 400 damage or something like that? 300 damage? Good luck.
Ruined the ladder with the Sunder Charms? I don't think they ruined the ladder with the Sunder Charms. I mean, I think that they could have made them a little more rare. There would have been a little bit more of an interesting, like, dynamic with them, or trading them, and, like, everybody trying to get, like, a good one and whatnot. Like, I think they kind of just, like, wasted the opportunity to create an interesting and diverse sort of a trade economy. Like, that basically just didn't exist because the frickin' things are so common that, like, it's like Little Joe's Auto. I'd give them away, but my wife won't let me. But, like, they definitely could have had a more fun trade system if they'd made them a little bit more rare. I mean, if their goal was to literally gear up every single person with Sunder Charms within the first, like, 10 minutes of ladder. I mean, they certainly did a pretty good job achieving it.
Yeah, I was my group leveling group had a barb. I went to bed early. The rest of the group just kind of stayed up. And when I heard that the Sunder Charms were bugged, we were all trying to wake up our Barb, like, Barb, get up, get up. We need you.
Turns out you didn't actually need him. You didn't. Man, these runs are quick. We are busting out some freaking chaos.
Yeah, I'm trying to maximize the experience that I'm getting from this, so I'm popping all the seals before we get there.
No, I mean just in general. Like, we're going really fast. Very, very quick runs. We should be able to get in a whole lot of these before the hour's up.
Good to see you.
I found tower, nice.
Honestly, popping the seals before we get there, probably a good idea. Takes less time.
Oh yeah, I'm 96 now. I need to maximize every second in here.
Ready?
What? Bro, I don't have inventory space.
I'm watching you.
Be watching Chromatic.
Oh, my inventory's full, dude.
Actually, yours
Somebody
is
mad about the Lumroon?
No.
I got a
I'm
whole bunch
a
of
little rustled on the jam though.
I mean, if everybody is interested in the jam, you guys can roll for it.
Yeah, we can roll for it.
Yeah, roll for it.
Yeah, I'm not stressing it.
I'm not super interested in it, so you can take my name out.
Yeah, I don't know who has it.
It's all good. I'm not too worried.
I mean,
I clicked twice and missed it. That's why I'm rustled. So I'm more mad at me than anything else.
oh, we can roll. You guys can roll on it.
I want to pick it up.
It's a kinship. It's a kinship.
I want to hold it. I want to hold it.
Everybody in here is in the kinship.
Yeah, if anybody wants it.
Everybody calm down. I know. I just want to hold it. That's it. That was it.
I just want to touch it, bro.
I just want to touch it.
I just want to hold your hand. Put it in my freaking hand. Just want to caress that chamroom. Want to rub it to my face.
I just want to pick it up, touch it a little bit, and then put it on the
Gotta
ground.
feel the texture. He wants to feel the texture of it.
Yeah, dude.
The texture of the rune.
I've never.
He wants to lick it. He wants to taste it. He's never tasted a chamroom before.
I'm like
I just want a little.
Let me give you some advice. Don't lick it though, because your tongue is gonna freeze to it. All right. It's a chamroon. They have freezing effects.
Tastes like a popsicle.
My inventory is about to. My stash is about to blow up.
Yeah, I could be down for a swap game.
No, I mean like my gym. Oof, I'm picking up all the gems and.
Whose idea was to create a swap game? That's brilliant, man. It's a good way to.
Me, a million years ago.
That was Ginger's idea. We've been doing them ever since. Oh.
Who doesn't like swap games?
I mean, let's be honest. You pick up all this stuff you don't need.
Yeah, I feel so good just unloading everything. It's like it's such an experience.
It's cathartic.
Well, the thing is that nobody likes waste. Okay, I don't like waste, but you also don't want to just like throw the item on the ground and not pick it up. So having a place to drop your item that you know is worth something, but you don't know who needs it, it's great. It's like a freaking thrift store. Go in there and like, I like this. I think the coolest thing about the swap games though is that even the people who are like skeptical, like they're like, what? Drop all my stuff that's worth money on the ground and get nothing in return? Look at all this junk. And then they're like, ooh, what's that? And then like before they know it, they've left with like 6 or 7 items that they're like, this ring's better than my ring. This amulet's better than my amulet.
But you know what? You always get more back at the end. You know, it's like.
There's an F-man catcher here.
So nice. Somebody needs to roll that.
I've gotten a lot of cool stuff from those swap games.
And the other thing is like you can use them to gear up like your low level characters too. Like if you got like a planned out character. Why is there a bunch of full juvies on the ground?
I didn't have enough room for the man catcher, so goodbye juvies. I was like, you guys are just leaving this here? Alright.
Alright, a couple juvies for me. I'm like just pretty much just running like vigor the entire time so everybody can like run around really
That
fast.
lizard small charm of balance is a faster hit recovery mana charm if somebody wants it. It's backed by Infector.
Yunkies.
Oh, fanaticism. Look at them. Beautiful. I'm burning my mana too fast. Come on, hurry up, Diablo.
Oh, that was fun leveling up my Paladin. Dying on every champ pack.
See, I saw that. I saw you kick him. Because he thinks you're playing. No. Gonna ignore him. Noogie on your head, dog.
So have you guys noticed that when you have terrorized zones, for the outer cloister, it's always going to be one direction?
For what?
You know the outer cloister it has multiple exits or entrances, but when it's terrorized, it's always the same.
I don't know. I've never actually noticed that.
I went up and popped.
I didn't know outer or inner outer cloister.
Inner cloister is always the same, so when that's terrorized, it's always. But outer cloister doesn't get terrorized, does it?
No, I don't think outer cloister gets terrorized, does it?
The pits.
Yeah. No, I'm not. No, the barracks gets terrorized, but you use the outer cloister waypoint to get to it.
I don't know. I haven't paid attention.
it's not the Ferrex Stone doesn't get terrorized.
Nice chunk. Level you now, chunk. 92.
Who's messing up the mojo?
Right, I told you I'm popping. They're all there. Everything's up. Nothing back here.
You ever seen a big giant dog pout? He pouts. You literally yell at him and tell him to go back to his bed, and he literally just goes and pouts. Like a little kid. Oh, Black Leech Blade. I'm surprised the mercs level up so well to 99. Like when you hit 99, it doesn't really take you that long to get a 99 merc, or 98 merc rather. Like they level up pretty quickly with you.
You're messing with the mojo, Squiddy.
Oh, good, bro. Just get with it.
You gonna get me killed, Squiddy.
You gonna get yourself killed.
You gonna get me killed, Squiddy.
You gonna get yourself killed.
I don't care that you get yourself killed, Squiddy.
He's got multiple arms. He'll be fine. Sacrificial arms.
They go back. I didn't get to see, so it was a little spooky up there. Oh, I'm going back here.
Disease is coming in 3, 2, 1.
Lock him down. How do I feel on an AR-based level? Honestly, attack rating is very difficult to build, and I do think they need to do some kind of revamp for attack rating, but honestly, the real issue isn't attack rating percentages, which they keep adding more and more attack rating percentages. The problem is there's not enough raw attack rating in the system. Like all the characters will have like 80,000% attack rating, and then they've got like no actual attack rating to modify. So it's like, oh, okay, doesn't really actually do me any good. So then they start wearing the only items in the game that actually give attack rating, which is like Angelics that gives like 1,000 attack rating, so that their 80,000% attack rating modifiers can actually modify something.
Anyone got juvies?
Yeah.
Do we got a bow barb here? No? Let me grab that skill shrine. I'm gonna bow us.
They could do away with attack rating, and I wouldn't even mind.
I don't think I would mind too much either.
I think the buffing is probably better. More per point.
I think I would like to just see them add more attack rating on items, just in general.
Wait, that's the Raven Claw. That's the bow.
The Raven Claw, the low level bow.
Yeah, power level bow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, the enchanter power leveling bow.
Ah, right there on the floor.
Lemrune. I love me some Lemrunes. I'll grab regular rejuves at this point, man.
Bro, they're in town. I'll drop you some here. On the way to Infector.
Ooh, ouchie. What the hell was that? All of a sudden I was at half health.
Fire enchanted?
I don't know what hit me. It hurt. Ooh, champion pack up here.
What's up, champion pack? Was it a hot sensation or a cold sensation?
I don't know. We ice
Appreciate
babies can't
Twitty.
feel much.
You cool.
Nice. I like it when there's champion finger mages. Those guys are super easy to kill anyway.
Yeah.
Wow, a saintly sacred armor? How much defense that thing have? Like 1,000? 3,300?
There's a monarch here too.
Somebody
People
found
just
us.
leaving
We're in rush mode. We don't care. Y'all better hit all them dang seals.
Working on it. Working on it. Twerking on it.
Don't twerk on it. Don't do that. Have to get some hand sanitizer on there afterwards.
Oh, I got the seals. Don't worry about that. Those will get popped.
Hey, a Grand Charm from Diablo.
You can re-roll that one, right?
Damn, we
Somebody
still got
found a
27 minutes.
45 all-res sacred tires.
What?
Gross.
We still got
A
the
crack of the
27
heavens.
minutes.
Wait, of course it's gross. Stop looking at Diablo's crack.
Wait, somebody found a 45 sacred targe?
Yeah, DJ Craig in ladder chat.
Oh my gosh.
DJ Craig.
There's stuff here, but it's chaos, so it shouldn't be too hard to deal with. There wasn't a bunch of demon lords, so.
Man, I haven't died in chaos in a long time. Not unless it's except for Effector of Souls. Like he's the only one that ever kills me here. Lord de Cease is easy enough to like.
Oh yeah, the Venom Lord. Sorry, it wasn't Venom Lords.
Sacred armor dropped on the ground. What was that?
Perfect.
Eaglehorn doesn't really have a lot of worth. It is a very nice, like, early bow to fix your AR issues, though. With ITD and a massive amount of attack rating on it, like, you won't miss anything. Like, that's the most important thing. Like, you're not missing nothing. Superior Giant Thresher. Can't check it. I don't have enough room.
It's not ethereal.
So what's the why would you want to use a superior giant thresher now that man catchers is the best slot?
Find one. That's the whole problem. Find one. Try and find a 15% ED superior anything with 4 sockets that you can put your infinity in. They're valuable items. Like if
all of them are valuable because they're hard to find.
If you found a superior 15% giant thresher, it's still going to be worth a bunch of money because people are desperate to get a really nice base. But if you're being picky, if you want the top of the line, you know, then you're going to wait for the man catcher. Personally, I think that the F Mancatcher non-superior is probably better than a superior Giant Thresher just because of that additional speed. It really comes down to the Crushing Blow. The Crushing Blow just works better in a faster base. The faster the weapon, the more the Crushing Blow is applied. The more the Crushing Blow is applied, the faster the monsters die.
Hold on, Jim. Why would you say that? Does F status change the speed of a weapon?
I'm talking about F Mancatcher versus F Superior Giant Thresher.
Oh,
has
okay,
to
okay,
take
okay.
this-
Okay. I thought you were saying about the same item. Like, wait a second. They're both the same.
That was an ethereal main catcher.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, damn right it was.
How many sockets?
0.
Oh, roll it.
Partisan. I
Hey,
believe
give it to someone lucky.
I'm leaving an open slot for someone to join in to the EXP. Because I just leveled.
Chaos Sanctuary.
I need like 10 more chaoses.
Chaos Sanctuary. You know, it's funny because Chaos Sanctuary is in hell, and Diablo went to hell to terrorize it, and now it's terrorized. Oh no! He achieved his goal!
I'm surprised nobody made a Transformer joke yet of that.
A Transformer joke? What, the Terrorcons?
Yes. Terrorize! I grew up with Beasties. Beast Wars. I think the American is Beast Wars and Beasties is Canadian because you can't say Beast War, the word war, on Canadian television.
No,
I hit-
Everest!
God dang button!
Oh shit, I just picked up your gold. My bad.
Where did you die at? Oh, you died right there. Dang.
Damn.
I dropped your gold on the
I freaking froze all those monsters too.
I leave for one game. Rip.
I can't blame it on Squiddy, he wasn't here. Squiddy's like, I wasn't here.
Yeah, I guess I should have been there.
Hey, you would have saved his life.
Would have saved him.
Woulda, coulda.
Your 50k gold's on the ground here.
He's worried
I
about
don't
that
care.
EXP, not the gold. He don't care about the gold.
Oh, they're fast.
They're
They're
frozen. They're frozen fast. Fast frozen, the best kind of food.
Yeah. Huh.
Mmm, fast frozen. That's why I love Lord Decease. Every time you guys spawn him, I just like hop in and I'm like, here you go. Stay frosty, Lord Decease. Grand Charm of Strength.
Oh my god, a superior partisan?
That is a superior partisan. And a ring. Ooh. And a jewel. Ooh.
Oh man, it's so close!
Not enough sockets?
Too many sockets.
Too many sockets? What are you trying to make in it?
An
Honor?
insight for level 30 dueler.
Oh, the crit.
Charge paladin.
That sexy crit, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, that would make a pretty big difference on your charge.
Yeah, kind of try to get as close. I don't care about the meditation aura, so as close to 260 ED and plus 6 critical strike as possible.
You want to say something? Here, say something.
I heard him.
I know your mama's home, okay? And I know. And she didn't come up and get you, so that means she must not want to come up and get you. So, just gonna have to stay here with me. You poor little baby. He's learned like what her car sounds like when it pulls up, and he's learned that
All right,
like,
you guys get to killing pop seals.
literally the sound of the horn, like when she like locks the door, and like he starts going crazy when he hears all the little doodads. Ooh, champion pack over here.
I'm hanging out this game.
I mean, I don't think you got to do a whole lot. We're kicking butt.
Oh, I got an XP shrine. Well, normally I'm leading the pack. but I can't with the XP shrine.
No, we get cursed. 5 seconds. Doc.
Yep. So I gotta stay like screen and a half away. It's like, yeah.
It's been my experience with the XP shrine. You can't even stand close to somebody else who is also within range. Because like amp damage has like a ridiculously big radius.
Yep. I'm literally trying to avoid everybody right now. Like, off to the sides, against the wall, doing nothing.
Enchant.
The experience, I'm getting it.
The experience here is great.
Yeah, I wish I didn't lose some of it. I'm not even about it now.
Can't dwell on
it. It happened.
Just Sally,
it happened.
Just Sally forth.
Yeah, just keep moving. That's it.
Just keep
I do need to find a couple scroll to town portal though. Oh, found them. Nice.
Alright, popping the seal. 3, 2, 1. Freezing Lord Decease and his entire pack of cronies.
Oh, that experience was nice. Wow. Did I just lose it? No, not yet.
A Luna. I don't see those very often.
Nope.
One socket. You know, I was making my video on like the socketed items and whatnot, and I made the video on the shields, and I was surprised to find out that there was actually a elite shield, or sorry, an exceptional shield that was only capable of one socket. The Defender, which is the exceptional buckler, is only capable of one socket. Like, it's max one socket. It's the weirdest thing. I never thought in my wildest dreams I was going to come across an exceptional item that was max one socket. I'm fading away like a ghost? I am a ghost. What are you talking about? I've always been a ghost. You didn't know that?
What do you
Since day one, my friend. I see dead people. We have one spot in here, and this is absolutely sad because we could be getting more EXP, boys. I don't know why.
Yep, some slackers. And they could be getting phenomenal experience because this is crazy. At 96, your bar is not supposed to move like this.
Nope. I'm gonna type this into chat real quick so we can try and fill this last spot. Hey, we're on 1616. What do you know? Hey, White Monarch is joining the group. Oh god, it's White Monarch.
Oh no.
That meme will forever live in infamy.
It will.
Yeah, we're gonna be on season 23. And people are gonna be like, "But my White Monarch."
Is there an elite up here? Clean the pack. Let's go. The Ace is on his way down.
Frozen Desace. You guys still need
Top is empty. There's 3 Venom Lords up there.
Another man catcher.
Dole Rune.
resistances with the Nightwings fail is terrible.
How bad does it get?
I'm -11, -24, -19, -32. I'm terrible.
Oh man.
I think I might actually put the COA back on. I just don't have enough resistances.
Yeah, the COA was a good choice.
I mean, that's why I think the COA is the better choice, because it does have resists. Makes me a little tankier. Puts me in the positives at least. Then I'm at 17, 4, 9, and -4. Only one negative res.
Yeah, bosons always struggle for res.
Which is why I thought COA was like, you know, just the better choice in general.
But you also kill stuff from off screen, so it's a little.
Oh, I mean, I know. Don't trust me. I'm constantly using the off-screen killing method. But that doesn't mean the stray lightning bolt or fireball or whatever doesn't come my way. There's many times I've been off-screen and literally like 18 lightning bolts have come. It's like obliterated me.
There is a 90 cold rupture down at the door if anybody wants it.
Obliterated. I wonder how many of these runs we get in. We'll have to check on stream real quick and like see how many chaos runs we were able to actually perform in an hour.
We started at 1.
Yeah, we started out.
So we're currently 17.
Yep.
And we still got 10 minutes. Let's get in as many of these as we can. I'm just gonna run Vigor the entire time so that we move as fast as possible. It cuts my damage down a little bit, but everybody will keep up. Cody is just being a rotten little crap today. I mean, he's a rotten crap every day, but he's being an extra rotten crap today.
You darn dog. How's Mr. NiNi?
He's good. I just can't bring him out because, you know, Cody will eat him.
Big angry Doge.
Big angry Doges like to eat things.
So Mancatcher, what type of base weapon is that? Is that like an elite base?
Yes, it's the
What are we talking about?
The Mancatcher?
Yeah, it's the elite brandy stock.
That's
Brandy stock, speed 'em, and then there's the man catcher.
I love how you pronounce every single word correctly phonetically.
I don't. I pronounce tons of words incorrectly, all the time.
People
let me know in my channel.
Is it Nagel ring or not Nagel?
I say Nagel. I don't say Nagel.
I grew up with Nagel. Sounds like an angel. It's nice.
Uh-oh, here comes the Mr. NiNi. The Doge has been brought downstairs so that Mr. NiNi can emerge.
He looks ruffled.
He is, because Woogie always like rips him out of there. Like I take him out nicely, and I'm like, Mr. NiNi, like, and I wake him up. She just like reaches in and grabs him, and then he's always in a bad mood. He's grumpy. He's like, "How dare you rip me from my home?"
I was warm and comfortable.
He immediately goes in my shirt, and so now you can't even see him anymore. Under the cloak of shadows.
Mr. NiNi is an assassin.
He might be an assassin. I just sent my girlfriend a message. I'm like, the dog is coming. I'm like, oh Lord, he coming. Get that blade buckle, yo. Alright, we got at least one more here.
Oh, we're getting 2 at least.
Well, let's push it. Because you gotta push it. Push it to the limit. When Diablo is throwing fire at your butthole, gotta push it.
You really want to push it? Let's just spawn at the star.
Gotta push it to the limit. That's the montage song. Actually, you know what we should do? We could probably even make 3 if we just seal pop.
You want me to full seal pop?
Like let's
Okay.
we can do that. Like let's just kill let's go kill Lord Decease. Where's he at? Where's this punk ass at? There he is.
I already spawned everybody.
Oh, good. And then let's go kill what's his face, and then we'll get Diablo.
Yeah, I'm on Infector right now. Just let me telly before we pop the last seal.
You ready? Oh,
Pop
seal's
it.
popped.
Nope, you're good. I made it all the way down to the bottom.
There's a bone break on the ground.
Grab those. Those are actually kind of rare. I don't know why the bone breaks don't drop. Like for some reason they're actually pretty rare. So always grab the bone breaks whenever you see them. $20's up. We gotta push it. Push it to the limit. That's right. When Diablo's at your back and Bale is on your front, you just gotta push it. All right. Oh, hello there, punks. Didn't want to go that way, but they said hi.
Vizier's dead.
I'm just murdering all these frickin' champions.
Decease is spawned.
Big old champion pack. I couldn't turn it down. Sorry.
Hey, it happens.
They were
I'm on
pit. They were
Infector
pit.
now.
They were
I
pit
think I got
lords too.
Infector dead. I got Infector dead too.
Lord Decease is on his way. He's cold enchanted, so I'm having a little bit of trouble. There you go. Lord Decease is down.
You can hit that seal whenever you need to at Infector.
Seals up. We should be able to squeeze in one more.
I need to scroll the town portal. Where is it? It's somewhere down here. I know it is. Thank you.
Diablo is spawned.
I gotta check the loot.
Ooh, a tall
I was here
bar.
for the experience.
Hey, Blade of
That's all that
Alibaba.
matters. I was
Nice.
close enough for that EXP.
We got 2 minutes. One more run. 2 minutes. Yeah, we gotta push it.
Oh, that's the wrong waypoint.
Yeah, let me grab that bone break. Put that in the stash. Ooh, it's a 15 too. That's not bad. Could be a lot worse. Oh, hello, champion. I was gonna walk right by him, and then I realized he was a champ.
Spawned. Desace spawned.
I'm on Visor. Visor is dead. Dropped a Millibreaker's kite shield. Beautiful.
Monarch wants the bone break.
Oh, if you want it, Monarch, I'll give it to you. I'll put it in this. I just put it in the stash.
When you guys kill whoever needs to be killed, everything's gonna pop.
Frickin' Decrepify. Oh, he's got Holy Freeze. There's a frickin' elite here with Holy Freeze. That's what's going on. Ow. I was wondering what the hell was going on. Boy, everybody's frozen. 1 minute. Hey, we squeezed in 21 runs. Nice. What's up, Diablo? And he's still terrorized too, look.
How much is a good Griffin's worth these days?
Still probably burr runes. Alright, that was good runs, guys. I got food waiting for me. I'm gonna go eat some food.
Yeah, those are pretty good runs.
Oh yeah, I was definitely, like, I got pretty much a full bar of experience even with a death. I'm happy. Sharp Grand Charm of Life. That's a great Grand Charm. If you don't want that, I will take that for my level 30 dueler.
I'm abusing cold planes.
Oh yeah, I'm making a level 30 dueler. Oh, somebody snagged it?
How's it going, my friend?
Somebody snagged it, really?
Alright, Monarch, you said you wanted the bone break. Let me give it to you real quick.
What do I do with this
I'm
ethereal?
gonna drop it and roll it for 4 sockets.
Alright, what's the recipe?
Type exclamation point socket weapon, one word. And you can type it in Discord or stream chat or wherever.
Oh.
Who should I give this martial arts, 1 to martial arts, 29 to life, Grand Champ to?
There are some martial arts sins in there, Ken. I'm not sure. You can post it and see if anybody wants it.
Yeah, alright.
I'm breathing.
I'm sure usually whoever wants the items is like right there, like, ooh.
Oh, that would be me, the person going ooh silently.
Are you in DXP game?
I'm not. I'm sure that group's full. I'm just in a different game.
Yeah, it's full. Oh, what game are you in?
I can make one.
Morale and perfect aim assist.
I just made a GGM Charm 1, password 16.
Alright.
I'm running around cold plains. Ah!
Do you need an F base by chance? I have a Colossus Paladin and Cryptic Text.
No.
I found a portal shrine, GGM. Well, you said it was what? 0.4% chance?
Portal shrines are rare. They actually are.
See, your audience listens to you.
There
They
you
learn.
go.
Thanks, man. If you want any of those stuff, you're welcome to it.
Dude, I'm like surprised at how much they listen to me.
I'll take that.
Like, I'll make a joke. I'll make a joke in like an 18-hour stream somewhere at like marker like 746 or something. Like, and literally they will contact me like later and be like, "Man, that's pretty funny. I can't believe that." Like, you know, and then they'll actually reference the joke, and I'm like,
Thanks, dude.
and it made
Yeah,
me,
no
and
problem.
it makes me realize that people actually do watch like crazy amounts of my streams. Like, yeah, there's some people who probably only watch like a couple minutes and then stop, but like, some of you guys out there are just like watching the whole 18-hour stream all the way through. Probably
Yeah,
while
I
you're
can't do that.
while you're at work. Like that's usually what I like
Yeah.
to do. Is I find like podcast like shows and I listen to them while I'm at work, like things that you don't necessarily have to watch. And you know, because like we're talking all the time, it's almost like a podcast. So like I'm sure there's people who are just listening at work.
I don't know if you find this information useful, but I first found you when I was listening to your analysis of patch notes, and I think you were like one of the last ones that I found because I listened to the llamas and coolies and all that, and micro bio boy. And when I heard your perspective from things, I said, man, this guy knows what he's talking about, because you talk about the items and the changes, and you just like really detailed analyze all the different like theory crafting, and the other guys.
I love looking for the hidden stuff in the notes. That's my favorite thing.
Yeah, but it's like you were capping. You're like showing off your knowledge because like you know what, that is a cool idea. I feel like the other people are just kind of like catering to the masses, where you know your audience, you know the type of people that like to watch you, and you can go all out because you're not scared of losing those viewerships that just want a quick, give me the short notes, the cliff notes.
I mean, if I was scared of losing viewers, that would be a whole other thing.
I just wanted to give you feedback, man. If that helps you.
I can't carry anymore.
I've never really been scared of losing viewers. I don't know what it is, but like I've always been unapologetically myself, and I'm not really gonna change that. All right, this one's pretty much done. Let's go to I'm gonna do some more swap GGM split MFs since it's cold plains. GGM split MF1.
That man catcher rolled 5 sockets.
Would make a really nice obedience. A very nice obedience. That's like, obedience and a man catcher is insane for a merc. Just demolishes.
What's the game name?
I put it in ladder chat too.
Okay. That's a good idea.
I mean, basically, do whatever you want. You want to come roll with me, you can come roll with me. You want to go, like, kill stuff and whatever. Yep, it's fine. I'm going to be in Cold Plains enjoying the EXP. That's basically all I'm here for. Trying to work my way toward 96 and eventually work my way toward 99. The terrorized zones are definitely the way to do that. At this point, the regular zones don't really give me any good EXP for the most part, unless I'm killing like Bale or Diablo or Nelofac. And it just gets worse and worse the higher level you are. Oh, dang. Alright, almost dropped that on the ground. That's actually pretty nice.
Just helping level character out. I'll be there shortly.
If we get another good terror zone, we'll run EXPs again. I'm not gonna stop though. I'm just gonna keep rolling. I should apologize for not apologizing. That would be an apology though. Look, I'm a weird weirdo, alright? And I know that I'm a weird weirdo. That's all you need to know. That's it. I am a weird weirdo, and I know that I'm a weird weirdo, okay? I am a weirdy weird. Weirdo McWeirderson from Weirdingtown. But aren't the weird people the most fun people? Come on now. Aren't we the... Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Does anybody have any chipped rubies?
There was a.
one.
I do not.
Chipped topaz.
There was a video or movie. There was a movie. It was a movie. Bruce Almighty, remember? And Bruce Almighty makes a joke, and he makes God laugh. Right? It's freaking God. How do you make God laugh?
You always were funny.
Morgan Freeman?
Yeah. So like, and it made me laugh because I'm like, you know what? It probably is true. Like, if God gave us a sense of humor, like if we have a sense of humor, that is, if that is even a thing, like you totally could make God laugh. Like he's the one that gave it to you anyway. He probably is having a ball up there.
That scene with Steve Carell is so good.
Like he'd be just up there cracking up all the time. Like I think he would just be constantly laughing up there, just like at all the jokes he hears on a regular basis.
I need you to pick a vote for something.
Yeah, what?
Good day. Pick a
If you wanted to get deep into the weeds of that, it would mean that he's no longer omniscient, because how could you make him laugh if you knew it was going to come?
But he's also all-powerful, and he literally gave you the sense of humor to make the joke in the first place.
But he knows everything that you could think, so he knows.
Sometimes the old jokes are the most funny. You kidding me?
Knowing a joke doesn't mean you're not going to enjoy it.
Like, there's literally jokes that are like ancient jokes between like me and my friend that literally like we both already know the joke, but like all of a sudden it will just like reemerge and we both just start cracking up laughing at this joke that's like 20 years old. Like sometimes the oldest jokes are the funniest. Especially when they pop up in a new light, like they just like, almost like you don't even expect it, but like, you know, it happens and you're like, whoa. And I just thought the scene was funny in Bruce Almighty because he laughs. You'd have to have a sense of humor, right?
I sure would hope so.
I agree.
I'd have to, especially with some of the like creatures that are in this world.
You just gotta hope his sense of humor isn't like, you know what I mean, like bad.
I think the duck-billed platypus is probably a joke. Boy, hold on.
Just ran out of parts and just like, alright, let's just stick these together.
Look, it works, okay. It's like when I make a build in Diablo and it's like really jankety, but it works. And everybody's like, how is that even possible? I'm like, look, it works, okay? Shut up. I'm killing stuff, you can see. It works. I have to press like 6 buttons, but it works.
Dubs isn't on, right?
Ow! Mighted spear womans. Oh, jeez. Mighted spearwoman's hurt. How much DPS did I gain? I'm kind of flipping back and forth between them hunting humans because I don't have the resistances to wear the Nightwings. But it did give me a nice boost, actually. My resistances are all in the negatives with the Nightwings. I'll have to figure that out, I guess. That's my main issue, and that's one of the reasons why I chose the COA in the first place, was just because I don't have the resistances to do anything. Part of me was
shield to your back.
Part of me was even considering making a silence, like just for certain things, so that I have like a silence bow, just to have like all the extra res. Because doesn't silence have like 75 all res on it or some crazy crap like that?
I actually forgot about that. That's probably a good option for you, just to have on Switch.
Just for when I need like resistances, like maybe when we do
Ubers. Because your
Ubers.
facets will still break some of the cold immunity, just not as much.
You could use it when we do Ubers. I feel like that would be a good use for it, just so I'd have stacked resistances.
Yeah, I got a sanctuary just for when we do Ubers and stuff, because it helps so much more than the 30-something that you get from Spirit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Mr. Nee, what is going on? And did you just fart? It smells like broccoli. He just came out of the shirt and literally just smelled like a broccoli fart. You don't even eat broccoli. How do you even do that? Those manufacturer smells.
After you gave me that nature's piece, I farmed Neotok all day the next day. I ended up with 20 keys altogether.
Wow.
20 D keys, and I haven't had very good luck trying to trade them 2 for 1, though. A lot of people are just wanting 1 for 1 now. Which even then, it's still better. It's a lot easier for me to run Neotok than it is T keys and 8 keys.
Oh, it's terrible. Oh, can't stand it.
It just takes forever, and then when you get there, you don't get a key, and it's frustrating.
I still have not found my first H key yet. I've done hundreds of runs. I should have video recorded it all.
Yeah.
Where the hell is a capable one?
I found
It's gotta be
plenty of
over
T
here.
keys, plenty of D keys, 0 H keys.
No, you can't blind Ubers. You can only blind non-elites. Non-elites, non-champions. Trash mobs, basically. If you close the game, no, it doesn't blind them. They just blink out of existence. They go into a state of nothingness. Magic chinchilla poops. They don't have butt cheeks, so it's not like you're going to be able to hear it.
I did not know that.
What, the chinchillas don't have butt cheeks?
Yeah.
Not all animals have butt cheeks, my friend. Not all animals have butt cheeks. Ow. Frickin' stone maim? Go maim somebody else's stone. Cold enchanted, holy freeze, magic resistant. Clearly immune to everything. Oh. Viper Eater the Unholy over here, too. Some nice EXP from these boys. Oh no, Moranis! I didn't even notice you died. I just saw a dead body on the ground. I'm like, whoa. You gotta watch out for them frost novas and stuff, man. Those things are sick. Those things will take you out. It's a portal on your body.
Oh, Dubs has been asking. He won the Amazon raffle. He's been asking me to pick up the torch for him.
Which one?
Still have it, the Zon torch. Forget the stats.
Didn't I give it to you?
I do not know. I do not have it.
Is the one that was on raffle the one you gave me? Because it does have the same stats. That's why I was curious. I asked you that the other day, Squiddy, and you were like, oh, it just has the same stats.
I gave you a Zon torch?
No, you didn't give me one. Ginger gave me one, but it has the same exact stats, and it popped up the same day. That's why I was curious if it was an accident
Maybe I didn't trade it to Squiddy.
I don't think because
You gave me that torch and the.
But how would
the
you have put it
Nature's
up?
Piece.
How would you have put it up for raffle though if you didn't have it?
Bob sent me a picture of it and asked me to set it up for raffle.
Oh.
You can have it. I've gotten so many D keys now, I'm bound to get another one, so. If that is the case, I'll drop it.
Who won it?
Dubs.
Oh.
Boy, dubs.
I mean, we'll get more Amazon torches, I'm sure.
Yeah, if that is the case, then I'll drop it and you can have it. But I wasn't sure because I saw it on the raffle thing and I applied for it as well. But then Ginger gave me one, so I wasn't sure if that was that one or what.
It could be some weird scenario where somebody shot him the message to raffle it and then handed it to me instead of you, and then sounds complicated, but basically like if whoever won the raffle could probably get it.
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want it, I'm here. I can drop it. You just gotta help me trade these D keys away now for other keys, Squiddy.
I got you. Hold on.
Elemist has like 15 of them. I only got 4 left. I just traded 1 for 2 T's, so people are biting. So it just takes a while.
Where can you get 2 for 1?
Usually people have
you just
trouble
make a
farming
game,
D
yeah.
keys, so like but like Countess keys will be like super common because everybody's farming the Countess for runes. So a lot of the times you can do like 2 T keys for 1 D key, things like that.
Yeah, I got plenty of T's and I just need H keys.
I am overburdened.
I got them D's.
Is that the F man catcher? Anybody need an obedience? Oh, that's a 3 socket.
I rolled it and it was
Can you
sad.
do crescent moon in the spheres?
Yeah, I made one the other day when I rolled an ethereal thresher 3 socket.
No, that's
I
a
just
pole.
made one.
That's a
pole
pole
arm.
arm.
No.
Oh, spears. Oh, I don't know.
I tried making one in a man catcher earlier this league, and I wasted my rune.
Yeah, it's
so that's
axes,
a no.
swords, and pole arms. So no, that's no good then for anything, is it?
Make a malice.
A malice?
Yeah.
Mr. Nee, you
But
want to
you
make a
can't-
malice? What did you do with that chip, sir? Did you crumb it all over me? Crummy chip crummer. Would you like a sour bat? Here. That was. He's sour. Here. Take him. Eat that little bat's head off.
So GGM, the reason, so I can explain it to my friends, the reason you want an Eth superior man catcher as opposed to
Speed.
a thresher or whatever is because the man catcher, which is now able to carry the infinity rune word, it has the fastest base speed.
Yes, it's
in the
negative.
game.
It's negative 20, which means that you need less increased attack speed to get your mercenary up to the fastest breakpoint.
But can both reach the same breakpoint with
Yes.
the right gear?
Yeah, if you have better gear, you could eventually get the higher breakpoint with the thresher. It's just much easier to hit that breakpoint with the man catcher, which means that you can put different gear on him. So like you might be pigeonholed into putting a like an Andoriel's Visage with increased attack speed and then like an increased attack speed armor. But like with the man catcher, you might be able to get away with just the Andy's Visage, and then you could put something else on him, like a Fortitude that has no IAS.
I'm pretty sure the difference is between the like a treachery versus a fortitude for the IS breakpoint.
Like
I can't remember.
But treachery is temporary. Treachery is temporary. You just proc it and then switch it out.
For the
It's got 45
mercenary?
No,
Not
no,
really.
he's talking about the
45
45%. There you go. Yeah.
Talking about attack speed here. Not
Yeah, we're talking
not
about
hit.
attack speed. This is all everything in the arguments all around Mancatcher versus Giant Thresher is all arguing about attack speed. There nothing else is being considered because you're talking about like trying to hit the max breakpoint for your merc. So when you start with a faster pace to begin with, you need less increased attack speed equipment to get him to that max breakpoint. On top of that, since Infinity has a crushing blow on it, the faster he attacks in general, the better. He's going to be dishing out way more damage when he attacks faster. So if you had the same exact equipment on a mercenary, like no change whatsoever, if you just had the same equipment, the Mancatcher is going to out DPS the Thresher.
With crushing blow, yeah.
Because he's going to be able to apply crushing blow faster and more often than the Giant Thresher will.
Wow,
And
I feel like I have insider knowledge now.
I mean, that's just something that like we all immediately knew. Like as soon as they said Affinity could be made in spears, everybody was like, "Well, doesn't that make Mancatcher the best base for it now?" and like tests were done, you know, and people checked it out. But I mean, it was pretty obvious, just simply because it's a much faster base. It's the same reason why a lot of people use phase blades. Phase blades are -30, so it's a very fast base. It has very low damage, but it's a very fast base.
Wow.
Dimensional blades, by the way, are -20, and they do have higher physical damage. But only if you make them like ethereal, like if you do like an ethereal item in a dim blade versus a phase blade.
Yeah,
But
because they got no durability.
But the phase blade speed doesn't apply to smite, right?
Yeah, your weapon speed applies to your smite.
Oh, okay.
That's why people like to use phase blades, less IAS needed.
Yeah, IS is so important, especially against Duriel.
That's why even hybrid characters that use smite will still put 1 point into fanaticism just so they can have that extra speed. The Frenzy Merc is an interesting beast though, because he has Frenzy and he can hit the max breakpoints a lot easier. So it's actually better to go with slower weapons with him, slower, higher damaging weapons.
This game is just so complex, man.
It is indeed, and that's what makes it so fun. Figuring out all the stuff is a part of it, like trying to figure out, you know, how best to equip your mercenary. I mean, a lot of people think mercenaries are garbage, but like every time I hear that, I'm like, do you have him equipped right? Like, is he wearing armor? Because like early on, you could literally keep your mercenary alive with like junk that you buy from the store. Like in Act 2, like when you first get your Act 2 mercenary, like if you give him like a halfway decent piece of armor, like a halfway decent helm, and like literally buy him a weapon and put chipped gems in it, like he literally can stay alive and like solo most of Act 2 by himself.
Jeez.
But if you don't give him anything, I mean, how do you expect him to work, to do his job?
What's that?
There's a Geeds in the swap game.
Oh, nice.
Eat it. I just dropped one.
Ooh. What level? I mean, what percent?
Just 27.
What's that curse that makes you spend health points when?
I don't know if it has a name. I've never really looked it up, but it's the curse that the harpies cast. Bale also casts it, by the way.
Who?
Bale.
Oh yeah, exactly. In his boss fight room, yeah.
But it's a harpy curse. That's where it comes from. All the harpies have it.
Ugh, I hate it. Expensive, fast, and with faster cast rate, it's not a good combo.
If you guys are wondering why your Act 2 mercenary dies, I'm going to give you the biggest tip of your life. Faster hit recovery, okay? Faster hit recovery is the reason why your mercenary's dying. He probably has 0% faster hit recovery. The Act 2,
I also surround mine by big packs of cows and he dies.
But the Act 2 mercenary literally has, like, the same faster hit recovery breakpoints as the sorceress. Okay?
Really?
Yes.
Jeez.
He's terrible. He has horrible faster hit recovery breakpoints. That's why Obedience is so nice, because not only does Obedience give him Crushing Blow and allows him to dish out massive damage, gives him Enchant, which increases his attack rating and makes sure he's actually hitting his targets. The main thing about Obedience, which makes it so freaking amazing on Mercs, is it was it 55% faster hit recovery, which completely fixes your mercenary's faster hit recovery issues. 55% is just enough to push him into the breakpoints where he's, like, you know, not getting his butt kicked on a regular basis. And there are other ways to deal with faster hit recovery, and people usually do it by giving their mercenary massive amounts of defense, which also works. If you give your mercenary like 1,000,000 trillion defenses, he's not getting hit, then he doesn't need to recover from hits that he's not taking. But the beautiful thing is that if he has both high defense and fast hit recovery, there's a very good chance he's not going to die to anything. Hydras are like one of their biggest weaknesses because, well, they can't lifesteal from a Hydra. They literally just stand there and die. It's so stupid. Nothing saves them from Hydras except for having high fire resistance.
Interesting.
Alright, number 4. We need more people in this split MF game, otherwise it doesn't work. The whole point is to have everybody in here so we get lots of more dude-jakes. Remember, player count is key, my friends. Player count is key. Even for keys. If you're farming keys, it's player count.
Is a cow place taken in your group?
Cow? Nobody's doing cows now.
Okay, I'll join.
I'm doing Cold Plains. I'm doing the Terror Zone right now. Moranis is with me, and Lady Loki looks like he's farming D keys.
Yeah.
Definitely get better key drop rate in higher player count games.
Yeah, I was just made a game to see if anybody would fighting right now for D keys, but it doesn't seem like it.
Trying to join. It says game name and password don't match.
GGM split MF, all one word, 4. Password is 16.
Well, now you spilt the beans.
Well, beans have been spilled. I need them player counts. Oh god. Mighted champions. Yuck. Can't freeze you. Stay over there. Hey, they dropped me a grand champion. A 78 cold. Not an absolute garbage gold one.
I tried so many times. It's pretty sure I typed it right.
Are you on the wrong?
Are you on the wrong region?
NA, right?
Yeah, North America. Did you switch it and forget to switch it back, or?
No. I will exit and come back just to be sure.
Because I mean, there's literally, well, we're full now.
In here.
I mean, the game of name and password's got to be right because there's literally 8 people in here.
Yeah, we're doing stuff.
And we're doing things and stuff and
You
stuff.
got a D key, bro?
Double keys, baby.
Nice.
Nice.
That's that player count magic working, my friends.
This place is so easy now. Like, it's so easy. And I don't have to worry about not killing crap. I just kill everything.
Got yourself a nature's piece.
Yeah, I found one from Nilithak.
Yeah.
Gave it to him.
Definitely was good. Definitely put it to use.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to get it to the D-key farmers. I don't need it, so. Like,
I'll put that to good use.
I already freeze everything. I am a nature's piece, okay? I am a nature's piece. Don't get up. No, really.
Ormus says, I have no use for this.
Ooh.
What's the skill?
I think it was just a joke. Yo, I would do dirty things for Fireball Ormus, though.
Dirty things. Don't do dirty things.
Dirty.
Hey, I just want enchant.
Yeah, if someone finds a blaze one, I'm gonna level my El Diablo sword.
El Diablo. Do I have a spare Oculus? Nobody has spare Oculuses, Dim Breaking.
Oculi.
Do you have a spare Ferrari? Do you have a spare Oculi?
You pull it out of my face.
Let me just give you this spare. Let me just give you this spare gold bar that's sitting in my back pocket. Anything that I find literally just goes to the kinship. So like, there's no spare anything. The kinship is a ravenous beast that like literally eats all objects.
Cannot be sated.
It's the snake that eats itself.
Cannot be sated. Oh, you found 6 hands, I know, like hawses? Oh no, we need like 10 more of those.
Oh, God.
That was not enough. We need at least 10 more
Only
hawses.
6?
Oh, you found 23 oculis? Oh, we need at least 67 oculis.
Yeah, we got more than 23 sorks, that's probably for sure.
Oh, you.
Squiddy, you're welcome to join.
The beautiful thing, though, is that the more powerful our kinship becomes, the more we find. And the more we find, the more we gear everybody up, and the more we gear everybody up, the more we find, and it's just it's a recursive loop. A beautiful, wonderful recursive loop. Here, Dark Ranger.
Yeah, that's the beauty, is when people get the gear to go actually farm stuff successfully, and
that's why the first Pally Torch went to the Uber Paladin, and that's why the Nature's Peace went to the guy farming DKs, and like we make some executive decisions which make the kinship stronger as a whole.
I call that the compounding effect.
yeah, it does very quickly.
The stronger we get, the faster we can help out others. I don't know, I get personal pleasure just from helping people, you know? It's like, give back. It's
swap games.
Yeah, a lot of like some of the really good items I'll save for somebody that like I can physically hand it to instead of just dropping it in this drop game and hoping somebody gets it that needs it.
So much stuff to put.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll pick stuff back up from the swap game. Like, you don't pick it up, I'll pick it up. I'll be like, this is a good ring. I'm dusting it off. I'm putting it back on its little pedestal. Like nobody wants my ring. Y'all suck. How about that?
See, the other day we were playing with somebody and he dropped a low and I picked it up. I think I was very close to it and the other person was very far from it. Because the corpse explosion killed the shaman inside one of the rooms. So I went and I picked it up and the guy's like, oh, hello. I really need it, like, you know, for my merc I need fortitude. I'm like, my merc needs fortitude too, but you know
everybody's merc needs fortitude.
No, but you know what? My merc was doing fine with fishery, so it's fine. So I give him the load. 2 days later, like at the same group, I needed the sword. They give me a sword. Like, I don't know anybody else does that. Like, I don't think this happens.
Mr. Lee, what's the matter with you? Calm down.
So you help somebody to find people helping you.
Oh, we've had tons of really cool things happen in the
Loki,
kinship.
do you have the stuff where I can't corpus flood?
So we had this last season. We were all excited to make the new runewords, and so our first burr rune we turned it into a Chains of Honor and rolled it off, and I'm pretty sure Squiddy got it.
Yeah, he did.
And then somebody found a Cham rune. I'm pretty sure it was Squiddy actually. And there was 2 recipes for the Cham rune, for the Plague rune word, and he had like grabbed all the ingredients and he was gonna make it, but then he was like, no, we should make it on stream. Like, and he hands it to me, and he had gotten the old recipe, not the new recipe, and like, so if he had made it himself with the old recipe, it would have just failed, and it would have wasted the Cham rune. But like, because he was like donating it to the kinship, so to speak, and you know, being a kinship member, like it ended up the other way, where literally, you know, like it made it to my hands, and I was like, well, let's double check the recipe like 8 times. And
This is my Cham room from last ladder.
Yeah, and then so like we actually made it correctly because, you know, otherwise it would have like gotten wasted. And it was just, that's kind of like the cool thing about the kinship, is we look out for each other too. So
yeah, like, you know, it's funny because I was making beast. I was like, this rune is so damn expensive, man. I went to 3 websites.
Oh yeah, you don't want to mess it up. You don't want to mess it up.
This is the sure thing, and then I put the runes, and because I did it one time, and I put 4 and a 5 socket, and I'm like, what? Not beast, it was something else. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, you have to check and double check and triple check before you put it in.
You want to know something funny? This is lowly, right?
Yeah.
You want to know something funny? We found a 5-socket berserker axe for you, like
I
30
know,
minutes
I know.
after.
You know. Remember, I told you I have to run some errands, so I went. I looked on Trader E. I said it's limb for it, so I put few offers for a limb, and I left, and I came back. Somebody accepted, so I went in and I got it, and I made the stupid rune word. 2 minutes later, I saw your message on Discord. If I saw your message first, I would not have made the trade and saved myself the limb. But
Lemmy.
Well,
okay.
It's all right, man. Now you know.
You know,
I tried,
learned
Luli.
a
I
lesson there
tried.
before. I used to hoard, like, you know, the goals and the est and wait and wait and wait and wait and suffer for weeks. And not get what I want.
Suffer.
No, like, you know, when I get something and I need I need a boot, I go. Nobody has it. I go and I buy it for a limb, for a pole, and just keep going, increase my level while I'm going, and instead of just keeping my runes and cubing it or like whatever. So my structure is getting stronger little by little, and instead of waiting and make everything at the same time.
Hey, somebody found a shotgun. Nice.
No, he lent it to me early ladder, and then later on I realized it was perfect, so I socketed it with an ist and gave it back. I was like, I don't think you really meant to give this to me.
Oh, I set that to the wrong one.
Does perfect charcoal makes any difference?
No, it's really just like a
It's just
I
a
don't
niche,
know.
I think.
It's
141
141 versus 130 defense.
Mr. Nimoy, calm down.
I got a 16 lightning res, 20% gold grand charm, and it's only level 7. That seems really low. Isn't 20 the max it can roll on a grand charm for gold percentage?
No.
40 for grands?
Oh,
I
it's
thought it was
40?
45.
Okay.
45? What's up, Omni Dragon?
Ooh.
Yes, please.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
What you got on that doojank? Let me see this doojank, and I'll
I got a
give you
Cow King
doojank for
helm.
your doojank.
Oh, hey, the chest armor was in there too. If you want to pick it up, I just didn't care.
That's something like this. Put that in my doojank.
The Cow King studded leather.
I made my Enigma this morning.
I got a bunch of bow skillers. I need to. Mr. Nee, what are you doing?
Nice. What base did you use?
I used a mage plate. Got
There you go.
over 1,000.
Thank you,
Why
thank you,
make
thank you.
plate not Archon?
Oh, hey, GGM.
What's up?
I was holding on to that for a little bit. I don't know if you wanted it or not.
Why mage plate Enigma, not Archon plate?
Strength, really.
Strength
Yeah,
reasons. That's the reason people do it. Also, Enigma doesn't have a plus percentage defense. It has a flat defense bonus.
It's like 7.
So because it's a flat defense bonus, you don't really need a high defense armor to begin with to get a decent defense out of it.
Yeah.
I'm normally shooting
Some
for
people,
around 1,000.
some people even do light plates. Believe it or not, light plate Enigmas are totally a thing for like maximum strength or max low strength builds. Like literally 0 strength builds will use LPs.
It's
I
pretty
did
cool.
not know that. You guys are smart cookies.
A lot
I
of
put mine in quilted armor.
Mage
Sorry, I
plate,
missed that.
Mage plate though, in my opinion, is a little bit like if you're a stat whore and you're literally the kind of person who like wears the Hello Kitty shield because it's got the best stats on it. I'm pretty sure Dust Route is the better choice because it has higher defense with the same low strength requirement. But it makes you look like a hobo.
Yeah,
It has no durability.
Yeah, it makes you look like a hobo.
GGM, I'm sorry, I kind of missed the beginning. So what's the best base for Enigma? For Pally?
It depends.
It depends on your strength requirement.
With
what end game? Like what? Like if you want to maximize.
It depends on your
stat.
strength requirement.
Enigma is
So-
end game.
So if you're going for a 0 strength build, then you can do like a light plate. If you're going for a low strength build, it's usually like mage plate or dust route. If you have a higher strength build and you don't care, then it's usually archon plate.
So the defense doesn't really matter, right? It's not. It's just style points, I guess.
People making superior bases, but that's just like the Shaka we were talking about. It's all flexing.
The thing about Enigma is it has a rather large amount of strength on it. So when you put it on, it gives you a huge amount of strength. But if the plate requires you to have a certain amount of strength to put it on, it doesn't really like give you the biggest benefit.
And after you wear it, you're like, okay, what I'm gonna do?
So what people do is they roll it in a low strength armor that doesn't really require very much strength at all, and then they rely on that bonus strength from Enigma to beef their character up. Without it, they basically can't put anything on, so they build their character around it.
Right, but I mean, the biggest strength items Paladin, like a Blessed Hammer Paladin would have is maybe the shield.
Yeah, you would probably want a mage plate because with the torch and the Annie, you're going to get 55 strength. You'll put the Enigma on and be fine.
That's why I like mage plate, because I can use it across multiple characters without investing too many attributes.
I mean,
yeah, you're right.
That's why I'm saying is there's no like right answer. Like it depends on what you're building your character.
But it's fun to discuss.
There's no correct answer. That's a 4-socket. I'm more often gonna choose the armor that looks good on my character. Like I don't like looking like a hobo. So people are like, I got a 4-socket dust shroud or I got a 3-socket dust shroud. I'm like yeah, I don't want to look like I'm naked all the time. Like it's a nice base, but if you would please not be naked. Especially Necromancer. Necromancer's terrible. He looks like a straight up hobo when he doesn't have like good armor on. Like he just looks like a hobo. Like he's got like a leather jacket and it's open and his chest is showing. And like he's got like some like dirty newspapers wrapped around his hands. Like he does not look good at all with low tier armors.
DGM, quick question for you, and I know this is kind of like a complicated question, but enchant. When I enchant somebody else and they press their C button to open up their stats, right, their character page, and they see a red fiery number, is that number accurate?
Yeah, it's 100% accurate. The problem is that as an enchant sorceress, you have fire mastery. They don't. Fire mastery does not transfer. Another character does not get the effect of fire mastery. So the only thing that you're transferring to them is the power of the enchant skill itself. Now on you, it shows a really nice high number because you have fire mastery. If you were to enchant a sorceress that has fire mastery, even if she didn't have high enchant, she would still get the high number. If you enchanted a necromancer who was using the Trangul set, he has fire mastery, so he'd get a nice higher number.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's wow, damn, dude. you think of all these theory crafting. That's amazing.
Fire mastery on Tranguls actually has a pretty nice effect on corpse explosion. A lot of people don't know that, but Tranguls is actually the highest damage corpse explosion set. Because you get fire mastery, which enhances the corpse explosion, and then you can also throw in lower res if you want to, or amp, or whatever you need to. You can wear the Sunders even, so you can do like physical fire Sunders on a full Trang necro, and your corpse explosion would be like insane.
Yeah, because if I enchant myself, I do 9,230 fire damage, but when I enchant somebody else, it only does 2430.
Yeah,
a fraction of that.
Read the. Well, I mean, I don't know if I think the tooltip might change too for you. What does the enchant tooltip actually say?
Enchants equipped weapon on a targeted character or minion.
What? I mean the damage. The damage numbers.
Oh yeah, it says here 2021 to 2402.
Yeah, that's the damage that you're giving to other people. Fire mastery is something that happens afterwards on your character. Fire mastery affects all fire damage sources on your character. So like when you cast a fire spell, it's amplified by fire mastery. But it doesn't actually like transfer that to other people. So enchant is actually like on that person, so they would have to have fire mastery. But
what if you have fire facets?
fire facets will affect it. Yes.
On both characters, the caster and the castee?
Yeah, so just the cast E. So like if I was a fire Zon, let's say a fire Zon, and I had a bunch of fire facets because I was running an exploding arrow, and you cast enchant on me, my fire facets would affect the enchant.
Oh wow.
An easy way to think about it, you know how like your minus res on here doesn't affect your mercenary? Or vice versa. It's the same thing.
So if I put a fire facet on my enchantress, it has no bearing on my
On anyone but you.
On anyone but you, that's correct. But anybody who also has fire facets on their character is going to get a nice bonus as well. So it multiplies.
Got it. Oh, that's really important. Okay, cool. Good to know that.
Ooh, a rare amulet.
I remember when they used to have the enchant sorks on normal games where you just join and you could
the
do
bots?
you could just do every
so
quick procedure at level 1 with a bow.
I was playing through
6k
hardcore.
damage at level 1.
Look at
I
my
know, mage joined my group saying, "Hey, I'll give you an enchant, but give me 3 P-gems." And I was like level 15. I'm like, dude, do you think I have that right now?
I don't remember that. I just know that they gave you gold and they gave you waypoints and they gave you enchant, and then they advertised their.
And then they would make cows for you too.
I would never
Really?
join. I would never join those games.
You couldn't avoid it. I mean, they're like everywhere.
I would avoid them. I'd make my own games.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have a lot of friends back then, so I just kind of joined public games a lot.
I had so many people that would join my streams that like that was all they would ever do is join the enchant games, and then they would join my game and they couldn't kill anything. They couldn't do anything. Like they were like the most worthless players like that I'd ever seen in my life because they depended on that enchant so much to do everything. Their characters weren't made right. They didn't have their skill points put in right. Like half the time it was like a sorceress using a bow. She didn't even have any spells.
Negative 3-5? Is that what that was?
Negative 3-5. That is a perfect one for a cold sword.
Yeah.
Cold swords don't.
Cold swords
don't need the negative.
Does anybody have a tall F? I'm trying to make a stealth.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got some. I'd have to transfer it. I just made a thing for all my runes. They're taking up too much space.
I gave my stealth away last game to Druid. Like.
Are you in a normal game or can you come hell?
Normal game. Sorry.
Okay. What's your game name?
Zill1 password X. ZILL1.
Oh, you gave it away on live stream now. Everybody knows.
Oh no, my Uber games.
Join.
Not all my torches on the ground.
No.
My favorite is when people give out their like ID, like Steam name or something, and they get like 20, 30 friend requests after that.
Oh no, Caleb Flamefinger got you, Draken.
It did.
Thank
Fortunately,
you.
I've literally only just leveled, so...
Gileb Flamefinger is rough. Don't let Gileb
That
Flamefinger
sounds
talk
like
back to
a porn star name.
Wait up, don't run out there. It's dangerous out there.
Where are you guys at?
Take this sword.
Mr.
NiNi.
NiNi.
Just leveled up, so I lost maybe 10 minutes of XP.
I'm just trying to buy a 2-socketer armor right now. What's the best place to find a 2-socket open armor?
Will Dclone spawn again?
Normal. Act 2, normal. Get a breastplate.
Dclone doesn't spawn. Okay? Don't think about him as a regular monster. He doesn't spawn. Alright? He is spawned. Alright? Add the ED on the end. He is spawned. You spawn Uber Diablo. Okay? So he has to actually be spawned. Which means that someone has to trigger the event. So you have to keep your eyes open for when people are triggering the events. That's why people have Uber Diablo trackers and all that other crap, and you have to keep your ear to the ground, and you have to like oh look, Uber Diablo is gonna spawn in 5 minutes, and then you log in and he doesn't spawn because people were trolling you, and that's the Uber Diablo life. It's a hard knock life for us.
We both have to exit town, otherwise it doesn't reset. Thanks, Dex. Appreciate it.
Bro, you're enchanted for like the next 5 minutes, by the way.
Did you use a demon limb?
Yeah, I got one.
Thank you. Yeah, I got my enchanters here. Thank you so much.
It's actually a really easy way to have like a dirty cheap enchantress is if you max out in warmth, don't put any points in enchant. You can just grab a demon limb that's level 20, was it 21?
Oh my gosh, that is clever.
And then you just cast enchant with your fully maxed out synergized warmth, and you get fully maxed out level 21 enchant, which is still pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's legit for all those ES sorts because they usually have a lot of points in one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a demon limb is pretty cheap.
I keep forgetting, man. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I was wondering. I was like, why?
I was like, I'm just gonna kind of stand here, I guess.
Not bad. This is probably my favorite cow combo because you can just make like piles like that, and I'll just go grab a pile of them, bring them to you.
Why are you stealing my chinchilla?
Chinchilla thief?
They screamed out chinchilla thief. Why don't you put him back in his cage? I think he's got to go tinkle anyway. He was yelling at me for a whole lot. White monarch on the ground. Look at this amazing amulet that I found inside the terror zone. You guys are gonna be so jealous of my level 12 amulet.
Oh, I've got so much stuff for a swap game at the minute.
10% faster cast with replenish life 9.
I heard a charm drop, but I can't see anything on the ground.
Yeah, oh, it's a small charm. I see it.
I found pressure. Nope, not enough.
Let's go to the next one.
Now that sounds
By
like
the way, if
porn
anything
name.
like crazy happens, or drops, I'm willing to roll it with you. But if anything's like mid, I don't really care.
Moranis,
Just came to help
that
'cause I
amulet,
was done doing what I was doing.
that is totally like a porno actor name right there.
got it, whatever.
Beast clap.
I mean, a bird drops. I don't know, we definitely
Please
have to
let
roll
us
on
roll,
that.
please.
If beast, I don't think you want the beast clap, sir.
So we're gonna roll down the credits, starring Beast Clap.
It's explaining how you got the beast clap.
I'm going to do the restroom. I'll be right back.
Moo 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 moo.
Moo 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 moo.
Hey, 5 more minutes, guys.
Woo!
Y'all ready for Dark Wood?
Hey, I'm gonna farm Darkwood
I'm
too.
down
I don't
for
even care.
Darkwood, yeah. Darkwood.
Farming it.
Mess with Darkwood.
I quite like Darkwood. Lots of demons.
No homo.
Ha ha ha.
Did you just assume Darkwood's gender?
Anybody want a 12 to life, 6 poison, small charms, and Act 1?
Ow! Stupid.
Hey, GGM.
What?
Do you think Blizzard has a big dial in their offices? It's called MF dial, and they just kind of twist the dial a little bit. And when they twist it all the way to the right, people find burr runes and jar runes.
I mean, honestly, I've come to believe that the drop rates are really just linked to the seed code. Like that's why I'm a raccoon and I click on everything, because like in my opinion, like I think when you log into a game, like there's a monster in the game, like probably every game that has a burr rune, like he's probably just holding it and you never kill him because he's in some weird ass place that you never go. And that's why I raccoon everything, and I'm clicking on every urn, and I'm clicking on every, because I'm trying to find that guy that's holding the burr rune. And it's been pretty much proven that like there is actually like a chest out there that has like Ethereal Smite in it. There is actually like a character out there, like a monster out there that's holding like a limb rune. I mean, they've literally done tests and shown that like you can literally click on the same chest over and over again and get a mal rune every single time from that chest if you do it the same way. So like there is like it's not even like a theory of mine anymore. It used to be a theory.
Do you think that the items are preloaded into certain monsters and poppables and chests, stuff like that?
Basically, what I know, this isn't even a theory anymore. What I know is that the monsters have like their own specific loot tables. The chests and everything. So like imagine you had like a, I don't know, like a Wheel of Fortune kind of a wheel, and on the wheel is like bankrupt, you know, $100, $1,000, etc. And imagine the wheel is just constantly spinning. And then whenever you kill the monster, one of those items on the wheel falls. It uses your magic find or whatever to determine maybe which item it's going to be, but for the most part, like, it's predetermined a little bit. And then if you kill that monster at the exact right time, it will drop that same exact item every single time. It's been determined that literally you can, like, if you show up like at 1 minute and 23 seconds and you click on this chest, like the wheel has rotated to the Mal rune, and it will drop the Mal rune every single time.
Dude, that's a beautiful charm meta. Oh my gosh.
Nice. We actually have a summon druid in the kinship too.
Yeah,
that is really
I'm sure
pretty.
Wolfie would like that.
Yeah, I got a summoner plain one I was gonna give him, but now mine doesn't seem like anything compared to that.
I mean, if he's not full up yet.
I'll just add mine to yours, and then you know, won't even worry about giving him mine. I haven't seen him though in a while, but that's the only one I've seen.
Oh wow!
Yeah, if he comes on, I'll give it to him.
This is okay. This is not a skiller, but it's really sexy. Does anybody want this?
Yeah, that's a lot of math. I mean, mana.
What's mana and run walk speed?
I mean,
Anybody ever doing a run walk build?
I am doing a run walk necro.
Hey, I got a bunch of run walk charms I can give you too. I had.
Well, I'll drop it. I'll drop it in town real quick. I'm killing Bishy Bosh. Bishy Bosh dropped me a jewel.
Mythok gave me gold, even though he was lightning immune on P8. Little.
Oh, I found a great poleaxe if anybody wants to roll it. It's an F great poleaxe in town.
Sewers.
I'm gonna drop that charm in town too.
I have 3 bases I'll link if anyone wants them. They're taking up so much space.
They do take up lots of space. They're space taker uppers.
I need to get rid of lots of stuff.
Oh, there, Moranis. I literally like went back to town for a second, and next when I come back, Moranis is getting chased by like 3 elite packs.
If anyone wants those.
We take those. I just enjoy rolling the poleaxes myself. The superior Colossus bulge. That's
that has to be that has to be Larzic.
Yeah, still it's a guaranteed 4 though. That's like nice about those. No, Assassin Invis just got a Cryptic Axe Ethereal that is rollable.
Yeah, if anyone wants it, it's in Act 1.
Yeah, I'll roll it. Why not?
I'll pick it up before I leave if no one takes it.
It's all good.
Them doggies rolling.
I need to get the runes anyway. Like I said, I just transferred all my crap to make room for a whole space I could put D keys. And now I'm starting to take that up with. Oh, that is nice. Forgot how good a damage those do.
Yeah,
Which one?
Cryptic Axe. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's the slower, higher damage one.
Yeah, but you throw like Andes and maybe treachery. You get
you can get them. You can get them set up.
Yeah.
Impossible.
I'm dying.
Does anybody need a matriarchal bow that's 5 socket with +3?
If anybody's making mists, that's a good mist base. I don't have any.
What's the
use
high
for...
rune in that? Isn't that a cham?
So, is mist a good rune word?
For mercenaries, yes. It's not like
it's 100% pierce.
It's 100% pierce increases their damage a lot because they added freezing arrow. Just like me, having the ability to pierce 5 times multiplies the damage out very nicely. They don't have pierce by default, so adding pierce to them is a huge thing. It was specifically designed for them. It works okay on Amazons and like non-Amazon characters, but it really was designed for the merc. Gives her concentration aura too, which is great to have.
I would just stand like AFK in packs of cows and she would murder them. For me.
She basically becomes me. When you put that misbow on her, she's basically a freezing ice maiden.
Hey, you used to do that with whatchamacallit, where it would just constantly pierce. You just shoot like 7 or 8 arrows and just go away, and they'd all just keep piercing cows if people kept bringing them that close to you. That'd be funny.
There's this really weird bug. I just I'll tab back into the game and my character couldn't move, and it says I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't, like when I try to click on the floor, it was stuck. It's weird.
Are you holding like shift?
Are you trying to do that?
No, I just alt-tabbed and came back, and he was just loading into town. And when he loaded in, I couldn't move my character.
I had a shift button get stuck one time where it did that, but my attack was on shift. Or like when you hold shift and you left click, you can't move, and it says I can't do that. I can't do that.
Pew, 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 pew. This is not a bad little farm here. EXP is decent, especially with you guys in the group. I mean, I'm not breaking any speed records or anything, but we're getting pretty good EXP per monster kill.
I'm having fun. This is like a cool hangout with us.
And frickin' Moranis over here is just giving me like, he's literally like my conviction merc. He's literally just following me around, giving me conviction.
With better AI.
I'm just like, yeah, he's got better AI too than a merc.
AI.
He dies a couple times, and I gotta res him, but.
Jack was talking about making an enlightenment for his frenzy barb, just so we could like have trails all over the place of fire blaze, because it procs it so often, probably.
I think he actually did that too, by the way.
Oh, he did? I would I'd love to see what that looks like. Like, that's probably so trolly with the way the AI works. It's just like stupid trails all over the place.
We were running.
There is a crazy build revolving on the sorceress. It's a melee build where she uses pride, because pride has that ridiculous firewall proc. It's like a really high percentage, and it procs firewall like all the time. So you fully synergize firewall, and you basically just go get beat down. And firewall has a delay, but it doesn't have a delay on chance to cast. So you basically just stand there and get beat down. And there's like 8,000 firewalls underneath your feet, like in all directions, you know, because they're casting at different angles.
Dude, I never thought of that. I never knew that. That's insane.
And like you can use it on like a bear sork. You do like a bear sork, you swap, you cast your bear, you go in there, and you just get like beat down with like tons of HP. And people have actually used it to do like Ubers. I've seen a video. There was a video a while back. This was LOD, by the way, not even resurrected. Somebody did a passive sork. Literally just had like a bunch of chance to cast on when struck equipment on, and pride was like the main item. And she was just sitting in the middle of the Uber Tristram, and there was just like thousands of firewalls all over the place. It was insane.
Was that when the firewall was like ticking at double rate or whatever? Too?
No, that was a D2R bug, so this was before that.
Oh. I kind of liked it in the beginning because it, even like the Trang armor, it made that firewall like actually pretty decent. But yeah, there was definitely some abuse on the Sork end.
Well,
like poison,
that was the funny thing. Like,
that was ridiculous.
I knew that jank was bugged in beta. Like, I went into a duel game just for fun in beta. Everybody was stuck at low levels, so we didn't have anything to do. And Llama was in there, and he had like a full firewall build. And this was back when it was super bugged. And he cast the firewall, and I had 95% res. I had like no Kazan Relic, and I also had the Hotspurs, so I was literally sitting at 95 res. I barely touched the firewall, and like my HP was at like 2.
Yeah,
And
I was
knew
doing the tombs with Blaze on. I was literally just running through the tombs with Blaze, and just everything was dying.
But I knew right then, I was like, yeah, that is not correct. He did like the little thing where you like I can't remember what it's called, like UG or something like that, where somebody wants to duel, and I'm like, no, I'm not dueling with you. That thing, Firewall is super bugged right now. Are you kidding me? Like, no, sir. That jank was so bugged, like you couldn't even like touch the firewall, like not even like the outer edge of the firewall. Like you just grazed it ever so slightly, and like all your HP was gone. This one might be worthy of some EXP games, actually. Act 2 Sewers is actually pretty good.
Oh, are we doing sewers?
Wanna group up?
Yeah, we should probably do it. Well, we'll change to GGM EXP on the next one.
Save me a spot.
Save you a spot? We're full already. We're pre-full.
Oh, seriously?
Is that Wolfie?
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
somebody
dude,
somebody
we got news
just
for you.
somebody just found you a sexy doodad.
Assuming they want to pass it up. Though.
Charm, but he got you one to Skillers with some life on it.
Just a little bit of life. It's not
Just
like
a little
you know.
bit.
We got the GG charm. That sounds freaking awesome.
But you can only get it if you can get into the game. Oh.
Oh no!
Who did my knee attack?
Might have been me.
No.
The vigor is real.
He didn't drop nothing.
It's all good.
Yeah, but Blizzard has negative res. Like that makes sense because you know you got like all that negative res coming from Cold Mastery. I mean, it doesn't make sense, honestly, for an ability to still like basically one-hit kill you when you're at 95% resistance and absorptions.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Like I knew at that moment that it was broken. Like
It was at that point. He knew.
I was like, yeah, that's not no. About the only skill in the game that I know of that can do that, and it's only because it's so hard.
They're gonna be performing a live maintenance on Wednesday, October 19th, from 9 a.m. to 9:30 PST.
Oh, good. I'm gonna take Wednesday
That can't
off.
stop me.
I'm gonna go spend the day with my.
Like, yeah, I'll be at work anyways.
I'm gonna go spend the day with my girl.
I'm
You're like, honey, I love you so much. I'm taking a day off.
I mean, I planned on it anyway.
I know that kind of maintenance, and that's the only reason you're off.
I'm sure I'll hear it. Oh, I'm sure that's what'll happen.
Dying. Still.
Loot Galleon Sewers was great. EXP, I love it. Okay, I'm gonna change the name to GGM EXP1. That way we can focus this as an EXP game. I'm sure more people want to join for EXP.
Sure do.
Some people don't care, but other people have nice hair.
Before you post it, let me join.
Well, not.
Wolfie?
There's a spot open at the moment. We're about to clear this, though.
Yeah, I'm just finishing up a bail run.
I'm grabbing that charm for him if he does make it in there.
One can hope.
One can only hope. Stop running faster than me, Envis. I have vigor, and you were using my vigor to run faster than me, and that is rude.
I'm just getting ahead so I can blind them for you.
I want to be able to take my vigor away from Envis. Envis is using versus speed. He doesn't deserve it. He already has speed.
I should have named my character Ricky Bobby.
Wait, are you sure I didn't give it to you already? Just one to summoning? I think I did.
If it's only summons, I may have got one.
But there is, I forget who it was, just got one that has life on it.
Yeah, I think I got that one from you already, but yeah, the...
Okay, sorry, I
thought you were talking about the lifer one.
No,
Yeah,
I had one too, but I gave it to you already, sorry.
No problem, that's fine. Appreciate the...
Who's the character with the summon druid?
That's Wolfie.
There's nothing over here.
How dare you block the way to the dead end? No, we didn't even kill Radamit yet. So we haven't finished it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But he's got to be up here. It's the only place left. Well, there he is. Ooh, some arrows. I need those.
How did I go all the wrong ways?
Die, Radamit.
Oh, BY.
Alright, GDM EXP 1.
Alright, just finishing this battle run and then I'll join you guys if there's a spot.
Your load times are super slow, Iron Agent. You're talking about that thing where you extract the files. I haven't really played around with that, my friends. I do know it works. Some people have told me it works very well, but apparently it also requires you to update the game, and then you have to redo it every time they apply a patch, which pretty much rules me out. I have no patience for that.
Someone just needs to write a script for it if it's that big of an improvement.
If it's slow, the only reasons I can think of is, number one, did you extract it to the same hard drive that your operating system is using? Sometimes that causes issues. Number two is the hard drive, you extracted it to a solid state hard drive. If it's not a solid state hard drive, you might not actually get very much improvement. I don't know. I mean, if you're saying it's slower than the compressed files, then if that's the case, you might as well just switch back.
I wish they would make this game a little bit faster loading.
Well, that's what,
you guys are
that's what
full
we're
up
talking
again.
about right now. So the reason why it loads slow is because all the files are compressed. And the reason why the files are compressed is to save space. So basically what they're doing is they're extracting the files, and then they force the game to load the unextracted versions, which speeds up loading tremendously because it doesn't have to extract them. And, well, dang, alright. It doesn't have to extract them, so it goes a lot faster because it just can load the file raw. The problem with it is, though, is that every time the game is updated, you have to re-extract the files after the update, because the files will then be incorrect. This leads you to having basically like an incorrect version of the game.
Nice, that's a good Sunder there.
Yeah.
Better than mine. Mine's a 72. I want an extra 1% resistance.
It makes all the difference.
I'll trade you my 72 for a 71. You can give the 72 to somebody else. Hand me down Jesus.
Ouch, someone's got an 82. Painful.
Not anymore.
No. GGM EXP 1.
Yeah, we full.
It is full.
We're about to go to 2.
Oh, so I could snipe someone's spot.
Pretty much. It's terrible. People with slow load times lose.
That's what you gotta do when you need the XP.
Can't sleep, Christian? Count Mr. Nimoys over your head. 1 Mr. Nimoy, 2 Mr. Nimoy, 3 Mr. Nimoy, 4 Mr. Nimoy. And as you count Mr. Nimoys, imagine your room filling up with turds, because that's what's going to happen if you have if you have 100 or so chinchillas in there. An avalanche of turds.
Who's slow?
Did the druid make it in?
I did.
I didn't. I got your charm.
Karma. Great karma.
You booted the guy who had your charm. Oh man.
No. That is awesome.
The evil laugh right after.
The timing.
That is so glorious. You literally booted your own charm from the game.
That's so sad. Do you want to meet in the game for that charm?
And both people lose their place.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, just let me know the game name.
I'll lose my spot here.
Nice.
But I'll come for the charm. GGMW1. Same password. That's so terrible.
That's hilarious.
Alright, I just made the game.
It's great. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's great. It's karma. Instant karma.
He's like, "Are you Wolfie that got in?" He's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm the guy that should show
you bastard!"
Little do you know, I waited for you to leave the game just to take your spot.
Oh shit!
That would have been really funny.
There's people waiting in the wings.
Yeah, there is. Legim joined.
Probably enough room for 2 groups. I would
What was that game name?
Yeah, I mean, make another
GGM
get another group running.
W1.
Get another group running.
Is Blizzard gonna optimize D2R for DLSS3 and all that RTX 40
I
series
have
technology?
no clue.
Probably not, because these requirements aren't so stringent.
Honestly, companies that bring their requirements low, like the lower requirements, are the smarter ones.
Yeah.
Because they open up their player base to more people. There's a lot of people out there who don't really have that great computers.
That's why WoW settings can be like god awful or insanely good.
Well, I'm just saying about giving the option for those who do have the hardware to take advantage of that technology.
I don't necessarily think this game is.
This game has like a cap on its graphics though. Like it can only be so cool looking, you know.
It looks really cool. I like it.
But like so high def is what I'm getting at.
Now.
Like you get a 4090 or whatever, it's not gonna like look like it's real life.
Is this real life or is this a 4090 RTX? I don't have any money left because I bought an RTX.
Did you get that 4090?
Did you?
I wish I could teleport.
DGM, did you want to get the 4090?
I don't think Rodman is here, guys.
He's down here. I think we missed it to the left of the door we came in. I think he's way down here.
You want a
left of the
helicopter?
door.
A Chinchilla helicopter? Sure. I need a Chinchilla, please. Stats. Chinchilla stats.
How may I help you?
3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 summon charms now.
Nice.
Oh god. Give me Mr. Knees. We're gonna
Just need a torch and I'm set.
We're gonna dupe Mr. Knee
For
too. Let's dupe him.
Druid or for necro?
Duping Mr.
Druid
Knees.
torch.
But then won't the original
Come
poof?
here, give me the Mr. Knees. He doesn't want to crawl down. Duping Mr. Knees.
I dupe for you.
Come here, Mr. Knees. Do some helicopters.
Oh, the scam games begin. Yeah, I can dupe your item. Just give it to me.
He said, no helicopters for you. He's on strike. He said no helicopters. There you go. Double helicopters for y'all guys. I know you guys like them double heelys.
I was surprised we didn't get a dupe screen with 9 of you on the screen or something like that.
Duping, duping, duping. Oh god, where you guys at? I gotta catch up.
Yeah.
I'll TP Ginger if you want it. Oh, so there's a Draken. Draken's TP is at level 3. It's like way down at the bottom from where you were.
Gotcha.
So all wrong, but
I was busy playing with chinchillas, okay?
Another reason why you can't play hardcore. You would have died.
I would have died. I would have died.
Chinchilla-related death.
How many times Mr. NiNi has gotten me killed? Would be a counter on the screen.
I just instinctively went to Act 5 instead of Act 2. Whoops.
Hmm? You can put him back, Woogie. He's not in a good mood today. Oh, somebody found a Frostwind and just dropped it on the ground? You bastards.
TP, please. Oh, wait. Never mind. I am in the wrong game.
Wait, what?
You guys all left.
There's even a spot open, too. Is this one finished? Did you guys already kill Raft?
No, we haven't found Rodimet yet. I think he's down here. I think.
The boy who cried Radamant.
Well, I thought he was down there. Where the heck is he?
Yeah.
Oh, he's down here.
Wait for me.
There you go.
All he dropped was a flawless. Really?
Catch up soon enough. Ugh. All those Act 2 mercs.
Rocking the Act 3, baby.
I'm rocking that Act Me.
I'm thinking about going Act 5 with Plague, maybe.
Alright, let's kick some things butts. Oh, Vigor, how I've missed thee.
I am overburdened.
Is it possible with an Act 5 merc to run 2 different auras?
Yeah, I think so.
Depends on what gear you give him, yeah.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if there's like 2 different swords with 2 different auras.
You
I
could
would
put
think so.
Plague and like Sanctuary or something.
And then Bramble.
Oh yeah, just Plague and Last Wish, easy.
Plague, Last
Yeah,
Wish,
and then
Bramble.
armor, yeah.
Perfect.
And then Flickering Flame.
Oh yeah! Perfect.
You are missing out on the like one that they come with, but if you don't need it, then you don't need it. Might would be nice, but you could also get that from a Last Wish.
Is it Cooley did a video on thorns, or some random person did a video on thorns being really good?
I don't think it does. I don't,
I don't
what's
think
that
it's
shadow
awesome,
plate?
but-
What's that shadow plate?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I believe the numbers.
On
Is
one socket.
he didn't show enough data.
With a really nice F4 socket and shadow plate and stuff.
Is it ethereal?
It is 700.
Oh, if I ever get a low before you do, I'll hit you up, brother.
Oh, I don't need a low. I've already got my fortitude and an ethereal secret. The pits have been good to me.
I don't know if that's a good trade.
I've had decent luck with pole arms.
Wait, what?
but
This is
not
dude
armor
talking about
bases.
Nightwing. Oh, never mind.
You guys are just snapping up those full GVs, eh?
I haven't used a potion this whole time since we've been playing
Guys, if you look that way.
down here. There's a place up, it looks like.
You guys are just wrecking everything. Love it.
Always.
Level 44 Fist of the
Where is everybody up here? There's 3 monsters.
Pretty hefty packs up here. Kill a whole bunch of champions.
I went the wrong way. There are a couple packs over here, but nothing crazy.
Guess I followed the wrong Amazon.
The wrong Amazon. And I think that's it. That's it. Number 5.
I'm gonna do one more and then take a break. Somebody can hop in, take my spot.
Oh, we got bolts. Get those bolts out of here. Bolts are for Lahoo.
That's a great mover. Great mover. Movie.
Sand Raiders. Ooh, champion pack of Sand Raiders. I like it. Level 99
Good
monsters.
Only helps the XP. Like, it's no World Stone Keep, but gets the job done.
Ooh.
Another 71?
I'll take it. I got a 75 here. I'm dropping it. If you want to switch it, you can have that one. I just dropped it.
I have a
Somebody else
72, but
need
that's such a small difference, I don't care.
Well, I like 71s. What do we got? Where's a 71?
There's a lightning.
Oh, it's a Crack of the Heaven
Oh,
71. Okay.
no. There it is. Oh, and it matches? Sweet. Who wants this 75 one? Okay.
If nobody
Well,
wants
everybody
it,
else
I will
speak up at
take
once.
it.
There's not very many
I'll
lightning characters in here, it
I'll
looks
take it and
like.
put it in town next game, or I'll drop it up here. Who needed it?
Wolfie would take it.
Wolfie? Okay.
I don't know where you're dropping it, but
I thought that was the way. We're still in 1.
oh, we're on 2 already.
Yeah, we're in 2 now. That's right. I'm over 3 bars of experience into 95. I'm working my way there. Slowly but surely.
For anybody interested, I posted a swappy game in the ladder chat.
Swappy game.
What up, what up?
It's a pretty nice one, too.
I got to empty my inventory.
Wolfie, I'm dropping it right here.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate.
Yeah, I'll hop over there, and after this game, is the names in the chat, I'm assuming?
Yeah, it's in the ladder chat.
Alright.
We done in here? Oh yeah, you guys just stood nailed Radham into the wall.
I mean, we weren't really done. There was still more to go, but it doesn't really matter. Speed, speed, speed.
Drop some stuff in this swap game and then I'm going to go to bed.
Diablo 4 endgame beta has started.
Really?
I just got a message. Buckle up, here we go. I didn't get invited, so.
I'm honestly surprised of that,
weird.
to be honest. That's very weird.
I didn't get invited.
You just haven't talked enough good about it. That's probably why.
You just need to pray to the right gods.
I mean, I don't think it really matters about talking good about it or bad about it. Like, I feel like...
It still brings attention to it.
No, I feel like, if anything, I represent more of, like, the Diablo 2 Resurrected crowd, right? The Diablo 2 players. And I'm sure that they want all of the player bases to play the game. They're not, like, targeting any specific player base. They want the Diablo 2 players. They want the Diablo 3 players. They want the Diablo 1 players. Like, they want the PoEs, all of them. Like,
they want the whales.
They want all the MF.
Like, getting me a copy and allowing me to test it out would at the very least, you know, have the game appear to the audience, the Diablo 2 audience. Yeah. Like,
you got me to try Immortal. I wasn't going to try it, but then you guys and everybody was playing it, and I was like, yeah, I'll give it a whirl.
At the very least,
maybe want to play Diablo 3.
The nicest thing I can say about Immortal was it was a more fun experience in the beginning than Diablo 3 was. Like, I felt like in the beginning, before it got into the whole deal, like the end game sort of stuff, it's actually kind of a more fun game than Diablo 3.
Yeah, the like first playthrough of it wasn't bad until you realize that it's like, okay, you just keep farming these same zones, and then
yeah, then you get to the end game, and then you're like, wow.
Yeah, and then you figure out like which zone gives you the most points to your pass thing to get more points for this, and then use those points for that. And it's just.
I didn't really expect much of Diablo Immortal anyway. Even way before Diablo Immortal was even going to come out, like, I was like entirely sure that it was going to be garbage.
I personally really appreciate that game, not because I play it, but because I know mobile gamers that get into that game, now they open the door to playing like
yes,
games. So it's just going to increase our player base.
There have been a lot of people who've told me that they started with Diablo Immortal, and then they went to Diablo 3, and then they came to Diablo 2.
Exactly.
And literally they realized that Diablo 2 was the superior game of the lot.
Think about it from like the different perspectives, right? Like, we're gamers looking at a mobile game, but like they're playing crappy mobile games, and they're like, oh my god, like this is way better.
For a mobile game, it actually is like a high quality mobile.
Oh no,
game.
it is. But I mean, like,
that's another thing too. I was surprised at how good it played.
It's a high quality mobile game.
I actually think it played better on the phone than it does on the PC. Like,
yeah, I only played it on the phone.
And like, the way you move around on the PC is by clicking, where on that one you had like a little left stick remote. You weren't like clicking on the screen.
You don't use like an Xbox controller?
You can use WASD as well, which I realized that later on, which wasn't as bad.
Okay.
But yeah, like when you're trying to like hold like a left mouse button attack, sometimes you're like walking around because it's like the same button on PC, but on the phone it's not. But I don't know, that was early on. They might have fixed a lot of the UI issues, I don't know. Probably not. They probably just added more stuff you could buy. UI fix costs $20.
Pay to win.
Rick Daddy. Pay to play.
Pay to play even?
I am mildly hopeful for Diablo 4.
Unless you guys don't have credit cards.
Because so far I have actually seen a lot of very interesting things about it. Like, first off, it looks like Diablo 2. Like, I don't know if you guys watched the leaked footage. Like, it actually does look like Diablo 2. Like, the ambiance of it, like the way the characters move, the areas, like they definitely realized, I think, that like the kind of like the cartoony graphics of Diablo 3 wasn't really what any Diablo player wanted.
Good night, guys.
I mean, that part is definitely interesting. Another part that's really interesting is that they seem to be almost deliberately avoiding every single class, with the exception of the Barbarian that was in Diablo 3. They went out of their way to make, like, basically every class not be a Diablo 3 character. I mean, the Barbarian and the Necromancer have been in all the games, so it's kind of hard to really say any of those are, like, Diablo 3 unique. But, the Rogue is, you know, from Diablo 1.
Yeah, the Rogue looks cool.
Yeah, and she's a completely new character. And then the Druid is from Diablo 2, didn't exist in Diablo 3. The Necromancer and the Barbarian were both in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, but I'm a little bit worried about the Necro because the Diablo 3 Necro was kind of garbage. Like I really didn't enjoy it. I'm hoping that they don't go that route. But I can already tell with the Book of the Dead that the Diablo 3 Necro and the Diablo 4 Necro are going to be different in a lot of ways. That Book of the Dead thing is interesting.
I gotta go rewatch the trailers.
Dude,
I have
the
a
very
question for
first
you.
trailer was so good.
Yeah.
Hey, GGM, can you hear me?
Goosebumps.
What's up?
Hey, so we have I'm doing bail runs, and we have this player. He's a necromancer. He's spawning these annoying bone walls everywhere. We can't do our job correctly. He's spamming his name, which is spelled in a very offensive word, but you know, it's spelled cleverly so it doesn't get
Sounds like
flagged.
you have a troll.
Yeah. How do you deal with that?
You can block them, but
Blade sorceress.
Honestly, your best bet would just be to boot him from the group and aggressive him, and if he doesn't behave, kill him.
Oh. Yeah, what game are you guys in?
Well, yeah, what's game name?
What's the game name?
Someone's gonna go get some PvP on.
Don't kill
Y'all
him.
are savage, and I'm about to join, bro.
Hold on.
Streaming should
That's
be
what-
roll in and take
That's
care
what
of business.
That's what you had to do back in the day. Was when they wouldn't frickin' behave, you just aggressive
Call
them
in
and
the
kill them.
enforcers, bro.
And then they'd get upset and they'd leave, or they'd pout in town or whatever. Like, I mean, he's deliberately trolling. Kill him.
Okay, so what game name?
Yeah, what's going on? Let's get Fatty in here. He's
Yeah, I'm
Javazon.
waiting. Well, I'm ready to type.
You know how much damage a Javazon can do with those bone walls? Like, let him cast all his bone walls, and let him stand behind the bone walls, and then let the Javazon just throw one javelin, and he'll die.
Yeah, he'll set his own demise. It'll pierce someone. Yeah, that's so stupid.
Oh man.
This sounds great. Someone make sure you record that somewhere so we can watch it back and laugh later.
I'm serious. What's the game name?
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
going
come
on? Shamek.
Shaman,
No,
come on.
this was in normal mode. He's gone. The whole group is
Oh, come on.
Even
Oh,
easier.
blue ball, dude. We got blue ball.
I'm like about to peek over here.
It's a normal game. That means our level 90 characters would have rocked him real good.
Oh yeah.
Just get. You just show up and stomp him into the dirt. Like the sorceress runs over and hits him with a melee attack.
Then just sits over his body, Novaing the whole time.
You just some teabag, dude.
I mean, if you really want to go old school, just buy a bunch of junk from town and drop it next to his body.
Yeah.
That way he
Yeah,
can't
yo,
pick up. That way he can't pick up his body because he'll fill up on
Bodies
junk.
Back in the day, if there was so many bodies and you drop something on top of it, it would pop the body and like enigmas and crap would fly out of the thing.
Oh my god.
That was the worst. I remember that happened to me one time.
Oh, jeez.
Some guy was trolling the hell out of me, and I had like 10 or 12 bodies or something like that next to the town portal. And once I like came out of the town portal, he let me click on my body, and it just popped. And like all my crap fell on the ground, and he teleported over and grabbed as much as he could and left the game.
Toxic.
And then I had to try it with my friend to see if we could reproduce it, and I was like, wow, so he did that on purpose. Like, it was a thing way back, I don't remember when, but...
The Act 1 Firemerc DSP does not get the explosive arrow from Kuko. But she does get the pierce at least.
Yo, it's time for Ubers. It's Uber time.
I only managed to get 2 T keys out of all those D keys, but I got 5 Ds and 2 Ts on me.
I've got some keys in my stash if anybody needs
I got
them.
1 key as well to contribute. Sorry, it's not more.
I have a full key set, and then we can do extras after.
Yeah, we need to see what Elemist has, because I know I gave him 15 the other day, and then I found 5 more, and that's what we did with the other, those other runs.
I think he.
What the hell? How many runs did you do?
I think he has 3
All
full
day
key
on Saturday
sets.
or Sunday.
Y'all just
Alright,
walking by these champions over here? The big
Make a
old
game.
champion monsters y'all just walking by?
I'm just leaving the XP for you. We softened them up and walked away.
So you want to do some Ubers? I'll pop up a chat with you and we can do some Ubers, or we can wait till they're done with this XP run.
Yeah,
It's up
I
to
can
them.
make the game. Go grab some water, and then yeah.
15 minutes until this is over, unless
Unless
something
Gals
better comes up.
or Worldstone pops up, and then goodbye Ubers.
I was about to
Yeah.
say, if Worldstone pops up, yeah, we should wait.
Yeah.
I'm like almost halfway. on
They
my
tortured us.
quota.
They tortured us during the frickin' Uber Diablo too. Frickin' the cows came up during Uber Diablo.
No.
Was there another Annie run?
No, just the one that we did do.
Oh, yeah.
Annie? You hosted an Annie?
No. I have 1 Soch to my name, sir.
I was
I
about
don't
to
know where
say,
these
but
people
we're
get all
not-
these
we're-
Soches.
we're not- I don't know how they get them all. I know how they get them all. They buy them all, probably.
A doop 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 a doop doop a doop doop.
Maybe that, too.
Doop 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 doop.
But that was the purpose for the reason he was created, was for the dupes.
Yeah.
So they kind of screwed themselves when they made him.
That was a good idea at the time.
Yeah, at the time.
I wonder why they don't run them on the Asia server.
They do sometimes. Asia did one in the, or not Asia, that was Europe that did one in the middle of the night, and I didn't even know about it. I woke up at 6 and it popped, like right when I got on.
I think EU did like 3 already. Asia did 1, NA did 1.
I've only done 1 so far, so.
Privilege.
I was lucky enough to get 1. That's all that matters really at the moment.
Yeah, easy enough to stuff that around.
lady.
A grand charm.
You ever get your Burroon?
Nope.
Radament's gonna drop it right now. Go Burr!
Burr, burr.
Ah!
Did you see the Berberian?
The burr.
You should check it out. It's in the kinship chat.
The burr.
Oh man. Yeah, we gotta make him. He has to get made.
It's an expensive build, but we think it's gonna be really good for PvP.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be the best.
Just all burr runes and all of his equipment?
Like 99% reduction.
A full stash of burrs instead of charms. It worked better.
I know what you gotta do. You gotta get the full Griswold set and then just burr it up.
No, it's way better than that.
Burr.
Which chat is it?
It should be the kingship ladder chat. We did it last night.
You don't have the light radius.
No light radius? It's okay, we can see in the dark.
Oh, we got all the light radius.
You ain't got no light radius. Oh, hey. I
That's
can't
what the
see
torch
it
is
in
for.
the dark. Oh no. Way.
Ooh, I found a lightning facet, I see. That's pretty.
Oh yeah, I found a lightning facet. It needs to go to a good home.
Yeah, I'm down to raffle it if people want it.
I need I have my main's lightning source, so I can use it.
Yes, Wogalodra.
That'll work. Do we have a hand catcher?
Is it a good one?
It's a -5/4.
Woo. Yeah, that's what we call a good one. That one is very pretty.
I love when people take a picture of their monitor with their phone, and then they post it. Those are my favorites.
Those are the best.
Yeah.
Gotta get ready for work soon.
This first day back?
Nah, yesterday was my first day back. Today's my second day back. XP try mine.
Don't get amped and lose it.
I'm trying not to.
Anybody need a wizard spike?
The guy holding the burr rune for you needs it. Go find him.
I've been trying. I've been looking. I promise.
You've been looking long and hard for that burrow.
No, it wasn't a burr rune for a while. For a
Under
while, it was just
every
like one of the
rock
pieces of gear I needed, and
tree.
now it's fine. I got it eventually, and just now it's the burr rune that has eluded me.
Yo,
If
Squiddy,
you can,
there?
if you can guess the incredibly complex password, Aplex, you can join. If you can figure out the
I'm gonna hop up,
mystery,
to
the cipher,
five.
the cipher code.
Whoa.
Oh, we're
Not connect
burnt.
the server.
Oh, it just did that to me.
Yeah.
You got kicked?
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
All this beautiful EXP, get into my bar. Kill
I
all
hate
the
that
monsters
when
and
you
wish
log
upon a
in.
star.
You log into your offline mode. Like, why?
Because you
You
did
can play.
something wrong.
What? I lost my level? I got a rollback?
Oh, painful.
Bro, no
Give me
way.
my level back, level back, level back, level back. Oh, give me my level back, level back, level back, level back.
Super sad, man, that they rolled you back that hard.
Diablo touched my knees. Barbecue sauce.
No. I'm still the same level, but my.
Did you lose some gear?
No. No, my character screen says that I was one level behind, but I just leveled as well, so maybe it was just catching up. It's interesting. The character select screen is not up to date. There it is.
Well, we may as well just keep clearing because we're not going to get to the next game.
There's tons of monsters here.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, ethereal? Nope.
Hey, is Wolfie still in the chat?
Lemon. Congratulations. Yes, Wolfie is still in the chat.
You should, you said you didn't have a torch, right?
No torchy.
You don't got a torch, Wolfie?
I do
You should
not.
come to
Druid
game.
torches?
Yeah, I got you. Come to a game Zulu. Password 24.
I mean, he just straight up dipped. He's like a torch. Like that's what I need.
That's like grab the e-brake.
Give me what
Huge
I want.
turn.
Put it in the tank. Got a torch over here, and I'm running to you. And I think I gotta take a big old poo. Toilet humor. The kids love it.
I'm assuming you're in Act 1?
I forgot how funny fart jokes were when you were a kid. Like fart jokes are like the most hilarious thing in the world when you're a kid. I was over at my brother's house and like his kids are there and they're still relatively young, and like I told a fart joke, and you know they go over like a wet fart in like adult company, but like, dude, they were losing it. I told a fart joke, and they were literally just like dying laughing in the corner. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. Fart jokes are like literally the bee's knees for kids.
I can't.
They love a good fart joke.
Ah, 1219. Very nice. Thank you.
Denata, man. I can't believe you're that high level. You haven't had one yet. You definitely deserve it.
I missed out on the one night where we ran it, where everyone was running keys, and I just haven't gotten keys myself, even though I've been trying, and with terrible luck.
Well, +3 skills is going to beef up your summons quite a bit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna make a huge difference.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run one more. I'm gonna go kill.
Are you gonna squeeze one in?
Go kill. I'm gonna squeeze one in.
Yeah.
The more EXP I can get, the better. Move my way on to 96. I still got the actual difficult levels to go. Like 95 is nothing and 96 is nothing. I need to get to the hard levels. There's a juicy champion pack right at the door too.
What are you on, 10?
Yeah. I'm just gonna run it until it's empty. I'll see what the next zone is. I'm actually kind of hoping it's not something good. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to stick around and be late for work.
Probably drop some of my resist gear. My resists were all good without the torch.
And now your resists are even better.
Pretty much. You want to drop a portal for me?
Oh. You want to join me? In exile?
Pretty much. We're down to what, 2 people in here?
Not 3. We got 3. We're almost finished with this one anyway.
Yep.
Bet you if it's cows or chaos, everybody's showing back up.
Yeah, they will come out of the woodworks. Discord will explode.
Like, hey, who's doing a cow run? I need some cows EXPs.
So yeah, my Ravens hit for 33 to 3,700 now.
Nice.
That's crazy.
They call me the Ravenator. Great pole axe. I love this zone for this character. She freaking just wrecks. Everything's so nice and neatly packaged in here. Like, you just round a corner and they're just all standing there, like in a nice little neat group for you, and you're just like, alright. I dig it.
Yep. They knock, you line them up, knock them down. Ooh, more skill.
This zone is probably one of the best zones for EXP, I think. Like, at least for my character, because like I can just walk through here and just demolish everything.
Yeah, watching your video there when you were talking about your day 10 update, it was like, wow, that bow just rips. Just that, yeah, your whole setup just tears everything apart.
Well, I knew it was going to be good. As soon as they introduced the cold Sunders, I was like, Cold Zone is going to just demolish. And like people don't understand. Coldzon is like insane. Like already, like even before the Cold Sunder, and like you know, her only real weakness was the fact that there were tons of monsters that she couldn't kill, so she had to rely on secondary damage types. But she doesn't need secondary damage types anymore. Boardy.
Lem is the higher one, right?
Ooh, a ring. Freaking Wolfie. Every time you're with me, you snatch up everything.
I don't even have a tome, so here, go ahead.
No! Rude. I didn't even get to pick it up off the ground. How do I know it's the same one? How do I know you don't have a bag full of unidentified rings?
Wouldn't that be the fun thing?
I was like,
you got that Lem rune. What are you talking about?
Hey, I found a Soch the other day. I'm cool. Maybe it's another Soch. Let's see. Oh wow, it's a really nice Ravenfrost.
Oh, does it compare to the one I have?
It's a 239 Raven. I'm gonna use it.
Got that one.
Yours is a 15 dex. Here, do you want the 20 dex version? That's my old one.
Sure. Here, you figure out at home for that one now.
20 dex versus the 15 dex. I'm pretty sure the dex gives you more attack rating than the attack rating does.
Yep.
And some block chance and some other doojanks.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 20% to XP or to attack rating as well, so all adds up.
Level 3, we got 1 minute. We can kill Radamant, maybe.
Gotta make sure we turn the right way.
What's up, Ice Wolf? That mage's name was Ice Wolf. I know you didn't see it because he died in like a half a second, but he had a cool name.
Ooh, XP shrine. Oh, we didn't make it.
Jail. Oh, good. Jail's not even really that great anyway.
Nope, we can just GG out of here.
Good for runes. If you guys want to farm jail for runes, it's a nice rune drop because there's lots of ghosties in there, and they can drop every rune while it's under the terrorization.
I like how this game filled up now that the terror zone's over.
Still a couple monsters that are terrorized. I'm gonna finish them off. I guess we must have spawned them as we walked close. Nope, not over there. Those are non-terrorized. Let's check over here. These are terrorized.
We're not worthy of killing.
You're not worthy. You're not worthy.
That was pretty decent. I went from a third of a bar to full bar.
Oh yeah, I'm at 3.5 bars right now into 96. I'm pretty excited about that. I should be able to get 96 tomorrow. I could probably burn it. Well, actually, I'm going to take tomorrow off, so 96 on Thursday.
Hey, another ring.
Hey, it
What's
can't be a Ravenfrost. That one's already dropped. A 27 Nagel.
Oh, I do need a Nagel. All right, sweet. Take it. That's my first Nagel.
And a Bartok's cutthroat. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I gotta go to work. I'll be on. I don't know when. We'll see. I got some stuff to do tomorrow, and then. Ciao.
Have a good night.
And as for you guys out there in Streamland, thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. I may be making an enchant sort one of these days. I'm gonna have some fun with an enchant sorceress. Other than that, yeah. As always, thanks for watching, and keep watching.